Yo, Xenoblade 3, yet again. So, I believe we were at the beginning of a new chapter. Just finished up the stuff where we finally met Nia. And, now we're about to see the story unfold a little bit. So, let's hop to it. What's up, Gerlocker? Wow, you were literally just screwing up everything this week? Dang, yo, what do you mean? I said this in the Discord, that the schedule was switched around.
N and M. Another version of us. What are we really? Why do we exist in the first place? The answers are within me, together with her hopes and dreams. I will give them a voice. I will make him hear our truth.
Oh, wait, shoot. Oh, you do exist. Okay.
300 days remain to the intersection. It seems we might make it.
Yes. It took every bit of our combined intellects, but we built it.
To prepare for the time our two worlds collide.
All that we are is contained within. Memories and our souls.
We will all be gone, and then reborn. Will it be a new beginning, or our demise? No one can tell us that.
Time will run its due course, and show us the true meaning of our deed. In the distant past, what was once a single world was cleft in twain. Plus and minus, on the surface, they were identical. These two worlds of opposing nature knew nothing of each other as they wended their way towards their own respective futures. However, the worlds yearned for each other. Against the solitude of existence, they strove to reunite. Though it would spell certain destruction, should the two worlds intersect, they would cancel each other out and cease to be, leaving only light. Light, a shining beacon in the darkness, the last common language left to us. Though we inhabited separate worlds, the medium of light allowed us to communicate for the very first time. And so we sought for a way to prevent total oblivion. We pooled our knowledge and through time gave birth to a single point of hope. Origin. An arc containing all the world's data, recorded in words of light, carrying hope into the future. Origin was a system we constructed to reboot the world's states. And then, time was upon us. The reboot process failed to initiate. Instead, in that instant, the worlds became still. By the will of Mobius.
So it's their fault.
And at the heart of it was their ringleader, Zed. You could say Zed embodies this frozen world.
But what does that achieve? Freezing everything.
Not a thing. He didn't need to do anything after that. Only to keep everything in its place in stasis and create an eternity to abide within. As was their wish.
He made our lives their sustenance.
Precisely so. In order to gain control of Origin, Zed captured the Kavesi Queen.
To what end?
To access the memories in Origin, to bend them to his will. He needed a key held only by its creators.
A key?
A heart might be more fitting. Zed used the key held by the Queen of Kevis and seized Origin in its entirety. Controlling Origin means controlling the world. And having shackled it, he can bend it to his will. Life and death are his playthings.
Life and death.
No one, not even M, knew the origins of this world.
So I guess you have another key.
Yes, it's in my possession. With its help, I was able to create the Ouroboros stones. Though most of the power is with Zed, I have been able to resist him to a small extent.
It's a cogwheel?
One of the gears from Origin. Through a process of catalysis between the Origin substrate and the core in my chest, I can generate the stones.
And thanks to that, we became Ouroboros.
Yes, but not completely.
Huh?
Remember, have you not succumbed to Mobius's power before? As I've said before, Zed commands the world's very fabric. Unfortunately, my own powers are sorely limited. And yet, you too can break Zed's fetters, as you've shown, smashing through the rules he established. With your Ouroboros powers and the Sword of the End, both.
The Sword of the End.
The sword you hold. It is a byproduct of resonance between the Kavesi Queen's heart and Origin.
Does that mean it's like an Ouroboros stone?
The Ouroboros stones and the sword, they're mere gimmicks. The crux of them lies with you. You see, there are keys inside of you too.
Inside of us.
Keys?
Finally, my efforts were rewarded. I'm glad to meet with all of you who embody hope.
Majesty, what is it that we must do?
Right. Infiltrate Origin, and free it and the Kavesi Queen from Zed. From the hands of Mobius once and for all.
If we do free it, will we get to change the world? It's so cruel and senseless. Can we undo that? Your Majesty,
If you desire to have a future before you,
I need to know. Zed and Mobius. Must they be our enemy?
no. Now that is something for you to decide. After confronting them and discerning for yourselves what they truly are.
All right.
Come this way.
I'm... son of- I'm wondering a fair bit about Zed. How he got to be the way that he was in the first place. How he would have been able to capture the Cavessian Queen. Because the only ones that I can think of that would have had that kind of power were the people that did the things in the previous games in the first place. Because it was established that they had that much power, but for a new entity to, an entirely new entity to come in and then do what he's done here doesn't quite, it doesn't make too much sense to me, which has me interested with what Zed's origin is. So Moose, it's time to make more comments on the 80-hour-long movie that I'm jumping in at the 60-hour mark on. Yeah, can't wait.
Behold. There at the nadir of the vortex sleeps Origin.
In the sea?
Deep beneath the sea where none may tread, Zed spins his world-spanning web.
So you're saying the Queen of Kevis, she's there as well?
Well, snuff me. I want to save the Queen as much as the next guy. But how are we supposed to even get there? You can't even get near without being ripped apart.
Yeah, but if anyone were to know the trick, it's Queen Nia. Seeing as, you know, she's the mastermind behind the whole Origin shebang, yeah?
Right. Actually, I kinda don't.
Oh, but you're the Queen! How do you not know that?
This is shocking.
Absolute nonsense. I simply cannot believe this.
I don't know how to respond.
Come on, you lot. Rein it in now.
Huh? Hang on. Mio, don't you get to use those Mobius powers?
Well...
Then it should be a snap, right? Pew! We're there! Those clowns were doing it all the time!
Actually,
Go on.
I can't use them right now. The Mobius powers.
What?
I noticed it right after we liberated the castle. I couldn't work out why myself. It was so sudden.
No! Is this why you blew us off saying to ask the Queen ourselves?
Sorry, Uni.
Oh, love.
I suspect it must be Zed.
Huh?
The power of Mobius. It's part of the flow and fabric of the world. What is permitted and what is prohibited is subject to Zed's whims. Even with Origin, not every Mobius knows of his existence.
But I was able to use the Ouroboros powers.
The power you currently wield is, let's say, external to the flow. Even Zed himself cannot grasp what's beyond his reach. Therein is my hope based.
We're still stuck, though. We know where to go, but we're kind of dead in the water here.
How to tackle the vortex, then? Mr. Salmon.
Mr. Salmon was, that Nopon from the city.
Yeah. Recall what he said about a ship that could brave the great sea.
Ultimate vessel. That right. Even vortexing raging great sea not slow advance. It'd go down in history as queen of boats. Still work in progress, but sure to bring to fruition someday. It's someone's dream.
Yeah, he did say that. Something about it being able to take on stormy weather.
Wait, wasn't that a work in progress, though?
I think he might have been drawing up blueprints?
Whatever Mr. Salmon said, he was pretty ardent about it.
Which must mean
There might be a way to get there, after all.
All right, let's go.
Yeah,
Finally, our lucky break.
Looks like this place was worth the trip.
Better hurry. I hardly imagine Mobius will stand idly by.
agreed.
We're not gonna say bye to Nia?
Your Majesty!
Huh?
Thanks a lot. Things are looking up.
Sure.
Okay.
Right, okay. I think I understand. If you're looking for Samon, he'll be in maintenance, same as usual. I'll send someone to get you. Just head on over.
Many thanks. We'll be outside the Cloud Keep.
So, Nelia and Nia create the Origin Stones, or Origin in general, to try to reunite the two worlds. And then the Ouroboros Stones, Nia creates because Zed takes control of everything going on. I'm still wondering about the Sword of the End and why Riku just had it.
Back to the
Or
city
Lucky
for a
Number
bit, then.
7, as it's called. I don't know if that's the same sword. I believe it is. It's time to make more. I already read that. Push the button that makes the girls put on swimsuits and play volleyball. If I had to guess, that's post-game. Love me queen, love me bird waifu. She's not a bird. She's a cat. Ain't the bad guys not racist, just don't like them. Simple as, huh? What's up, Tenjin? Hey man, I would also be upset if I would wake up to this game. Yeah, haha. But I quit streaming. No one's ever content with the video game I put up here.
These entrance stairs are super long. Hey, that gives me an idea.
You want to do some sprints after?
Still really wondering about Z. What would have, like, the architect, Klaus, and, Zanza, they had legitimate reasons as to why they had as much power as they did. But what could possibly have happened to Z that gave him the ability to entrap Nelia and then just take control of the Origin? Then there's the why, but I can only imagine the reason why being that he didn't want the world to reset. He's likely scared of what happens afterwards. Honestly, I don't know why I'm watching this. I think I can skip this. I sure can. But we're already 90% of the way through it, so I'm gonna complete it. So, Nia's just awake in the Cloud Keep now?
I'm just glad the people in the city made it through unscathed.
Me too. It's a huge weight off my mind.
That's the long and short of it? Did she not come back to the city with us?
Ah, friends mean old Butte. She tucked away, all cozy in dock number 3.
What? Really?
Wait, what?
Curious?
We are.
Alrighty. Then please follow Sam on to port.
Did you complete the thing? Orders from the lost numbers at the castle. Up for another run? No way, not this time. Getting Gondor to approve them took years off my life last time. Gondor's grumbling. Wait, what game is getting sent to Strange Dungeon this week unless you're streaming on Sunday? Since Outer Wilds was finished, and I was going to start Jump King this week, instead of starting Jump King this week, I'm starting it next week, and I'm just, you know, filling in the places. I have a question. Is that the cat lady from the second game? Nia? Yes. That's... yes. And the Convessian Queen is the High Entia from the first game, supposedly. Okay, so here's my crackpot theory. Z is Rex? Nah. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe that Z is Rex. He shouldn't be alive. Yeah, no, he should have died of old age at this point in time. Because Melia is a grown woman. And assuming the events of 1 and 2 were happening at the same time, he should definitely be dead. Same with Shulk. There won't be Monhun or fighting game. There will be a Monhun. There will be Monhun and a fighting game. It's Wednesday, right?
Right.
Wednesday right now? Let me check. Yes, it is Wednesday. Tomorrow is Mega Man X. Friday is Monster Hunter. Saturday is fighting game. I was looking forward to Jump King. I mean, you'll still be able to see it next week. Damn, hoped no fighting game this week. Alright. Play Jump King on Saturday. Play the tip of my dick. I'm gonna play what I want, goddamn. Go to Farview, Cape, and Cadenzia. Yep. Okay, present it. Shoot, you got me. I ain't looking to get banned today. What if he wished for immortality with Dragon Balls and didn't die? I don't quite think that's how that... Well, I mean, that's a little bit possible. No, it shouldn't be. Because, like... Alright. First game, yeah, that makes sense. Second game, that doesn't make sense. Because there wasn't anything that was reality bending in the second game. That I remember. Like, there's the conduit. But the conduit disappeared after the events of the second game. It was the only thing connecting Klaus and Zanza, and then once Zanza died, it just disappeared back to wherever the hell it came from. What if Z is his son? High Antia lived to be like, what, 400-something years? I think? What if Rex was actually half demon, half elf, half Hokage, and has an extremely long lifespan? Yeah?
I found something shiny.
I mean, you could have not played the JOI game yesterday and things would have been fine for the week, just with no random Monday game. I mean, they could have, but I wanted to play that game. Because I bought the game at the convention that I was at. And then thought I would share it with you all. And then proceeded to regret my decision.
I'll claim the ether here.
What if Rex is a true anime protag and he cannot die because that would upset the fans? Wanted to justify $60 sob. I didn't want to justify anything. I wanted to play the game. That's you right now. Rex has the power of God and anime on his side. Honestly, you're right, but you're more right if you had said Shulk. Man, part of me wants to play Smash again and learn how to play Shulk. Because the two characters that I actually enjoy a fair bit in that game are Sora and Shulk. But Shulk is like really hard to play. Ridiculously hard to play, at least for me. Still strong, you didn't answer. What if Z is Rex's son? I don't think so. I also don't really want to like theory craft anything anymore because I feel like one of these answers might be correct. Either that or someone will come in and then confirm something and then that'll be like 100 and something hours down the toilet. But Z being one of like Rex's son, I mean it's possible. Rex did end that game with like 3 waifus. 2 waifus, really, but he has the power of 10 vigor and Gustav on his side. He even has the power of regret and stubbornness on his side? No. Not regret. Stubbornness, yeah, but not regret. The only thing I might regret is buying that shirt, and that's strictly because there might have been a better shirt that I could have grabbed. Z being Rex's son, that doesn't... Like, there aren't any physical similarities between the two that I can see. That's my thing. Because Rex has short hair, and then Z has gray hair, gray-white hair, and it's long. I don't think there are any facial features that are the same. But again, the dude is gray and, like, cracking. Shouldn't be Shulk's kid either. Wait, but hang on. Mithra... Mithra has long hair. I don't know. I don't freaking know, man. I'm hoping that he's just his own entity. I'm hoping that he's not related to the previous cast at all.
Oh, a container.
Or if he is, then he has something to do with Shulk and not Rex. Mostly just because I enjoyed Xenoblade 1 a lot more. Plot twist, it's Noah's kid from that one timeline. The thing that happened after Zed had control. Uh-huh. Okay. If it's something ridiculous like that... We'll see. So about this doc number 3. It would be really interesting to me if it was Klaus's kid. If he had a kid. Ship is culmination of life ambition. So if anything happens, Samon die of heart fracture. That why she hidden sneaky like. Is that where you're keeping it? Doc number 3, right this way, please. Samon take you. Quick, everyone spam chat while he's paying attention to the cutscene so he loses his spot. What if Z is the friends we made along the way? What if?
So this is it? The ship that can conquer the Great Sea's vortex?
Sweet! And you got it all ready, too!
It's like a different beast from what we've been using.
I'd venture to call it a masterwork. There's a real sense of power behind this craft.
Please not to get garments in twist. This is just hull.
What?
Just the hull.
What?
Key element of engine not quite ready yet. Ship without engine is like torpedo wrap without filling of tasty sausage.
That crime against cuisine. Torpedo wrap without tasty sausage like ship without engine.
Yeah?
Mr. Salmon, what is it the engine needs?
To be precise, just need core component. Is this part here, and still need 6 more to make. Unfortunately, only have this one here.
I've seen that metal before. It's the same as Noah's sword, right?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Also, it's same as metal that go inside fancy eye patches of lost numbers. Friends know eye patches block Mobius tracking, surely?
Yeah, we heard that from Monica.
That because eye patch emit special wavelengths. This here shows sources of such waves. Points of light on map indicate where metal can be located. But Samon could not visit. Every place is fearsome scary.
Can't you just use the metal from the eye patches?
Those important equipment for lost numbers, so no can do. And even if could, metal is stretched into thin foil, making total amount not sufficient.
That's a shame.
Mio, look over here.
Yeah, the Cloud Keep. It's that thing that the Queen had.
Mr. Salmon, so if we got you 6 more, you could complete the ship?
Naturally. With that can make ship with power and defense that weather any storm or hole in sea.
How long would it take to build?
Would give it 3 days, tops.
Wow, that's real snappy.
Good, as time is of the essence.
All right, let's crack on.
Yeah. Mr. Salmon, don't you worry. We'll get you your parts.
Meh.
Wait. Hold ponies. Someone thinks someone deserves some kind of explanation. Ah, right. Here's the thing. Now Samon get it. So friends want to use ship. Well then, that only mean one thing. Make friends search for core parts easier, Samon must update data from previously. How's that? Data derived from observed source could only show broad strokes position, but now Samon will make data more precise. Currently can only constrain to area of about 2,000 square meters, but with a bit more elbow grease, could be able to increase accuracy to within 200 meters. That's good, right? This will be a walk in the park then. Indeedy do. Might take us less time than I anticipated. Right. Mr. Samon, sir, you're sort of our hero right now. So, friends currently have any ideas? Definitely. We know who has the part in the A-tier region. We should go there now. Splendid. Then, while friends itinerate, Samon will analyze remaining locations. We'll send details when ready. Hope friends excited. Thank you, Mr. Samon. Alright then, let's get going. Yeah, first stop, the Cloud Keep. Oh boy. The update vessel.
Huh? This is new.
Rosie is that fly that bit you in Xenoblade 1? Yeah. So, something that I'm thinking about now, which I've asked the question for, or at least brought up before. Annihilation events. That makes me think, like, annihilation events are just the world collapsing in general. Mostly because of how stagnant it's been for such a long time. It's like the two worlds are split by the events of, or by the two worlds are split because of Klaus. The one that is actually Klaus inhabits the world in Xenoblade 2. And then the one that I guess is a different segment of his mind, the one that became Zanza, inhabits the world in Xenoblade 1. The events unfold as they do, and then try as hard as they can to reconnect. And in doing so would have destroyed each other. But then Melia and Nia create what they do to try to keep the data for both worlds and then have it reunite and recreate itself, essentially. That way it doesn't just end up completely destroying itself. The process gets stopped by Console Z, and then because of that stagnation and in him stopping the process, I'm guessing that it's just going back to what it would have done initially, where they just cancel each other out and then fade away into literal nothingness. Wonder if there's more to that. The writer of One Piece, Oda, confirmed that the One Piece is going to be an actual thing and not some stupid metaphor, which is the primary thing keeping me reading that comic now. That and Robin's Robin. Why is Nico Robin the one that does it for you? I'm gonna be real with you. I find her to be, like, a real big whatever so far. I'm not that far in, mind you. I'm on chapter, like, 270 still. But I can tell you that I don't care that much for Nico Robin. And I care even less for Nami. I'm just waiting for any of the other waifus to show up like Boa hand on my cock. I'm hoping she's gonna be a solid character.
I didn't expect
So friendship is magic, huh?
again so soon.
What fighting games this Saturday? BlazBlue, checking out GG Strive patch, DBFZ, Killer Instinct, GD plus R, Key Waifu. I have no idea, man. I don't know what I'm gonna play. It might be DBFZ because I've been just playing that a whole bunch recently. Maybe you're finally playing the good fighting game like Shrek Smackdown. You mean Shrek Super Slam? Nico Robin is my favorite Straw Hat. Why? There'll be BlazBlue tune your room to lure in Valk mains. That's not going to happen. It's gonna keep being the Turbo Pros that know how to play Hazama and Tager, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Favorite is Sanji and Usopp? Usopp I can understand. I don't get Sanji, though. Maybe he gets better. He's kind of annoying at the moment. I don't know, Stranger, because I like her. She's hot and has a good personality and compelling backstory. Which is your favorite Straw Hat? At the moment, without knowledge of all of those that have joined, it's probably between Chopper and Usopp. Probably Chopper. Honestly. Need to practice in that matchup and nobody plays Valk. I lost to Valk in tournament. I need to understand how to free Valk in that matchup. He can't block in wolf form, just hit him with the stick. That opinion will definitely change. I'm hoping it won't. You've just been standing here.
What? Why are you here again?
Where's Pyra and Mithra?
The Gears of Origin. What fate that they would be the ones to guide you.
Ouroboros and the Sword of the End have. They brought us this far, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I understand. Well, in that case, I will gladly concede it.
Why is this such a surprise?
You knew we'd be coming back though, right? It was all a part of your grand design, yeah?
The future must be sculpted with one's own hands. Something like that?
Right, certainly. The future isn't something you can just be given. You do have to reach for it. With your own hands, yes.
Neo, what the heck?
Well, that's the first. 5 left to go.
A promising start.
Yeah, could be worse. Keep going like this, and job done.
Thank you, Majesty. I promise you, we won't waste this gift.
Wait a moment. How will you access Origin, even with the ship?
I mean...
We're gonna plunge into the Great Sea's vortex.
And after that? Origin is protected on every side by thick armor plating. You think you'll find a berth?
I guess, maybe?
For starters, we don't even know Origin's general schematic. We're going in blind.
Take this.
What's this?
Is this Origin?
A certain Nopon engineer was involved. On the Agnian side of Origin's construction.
Okay, wow.
That's an early blueprint left behind from those days. The Great Sea's vortex is likely born from the force field emitted by this middle part, amplified by the structure built up around the circumference. That would be my best guess, anyway. As for the original purpose of the structure, it was a device to deploy a field to protect the facility while it generated an omnistatic space. Consequently, this middle section here, it lacks the armored shell, making it Origin's only weak point.
So then, basically this is our entrance.
Enter the vortex, and then using its flow, break through to the inside. Once you are within, destroy the force field generator at the center. That's the trick.
Yes, I see.
However, the internal structure of Origin may well have been heavily modified by Zed. Even after you make it in, you must be on your guard.
Understood. We'll be fully prepared.
Huh. You gotta hand it to the Queen, though. How could anyone know all that?
Shocking, I know.
Absolutely. I simply cannot believe this.
Come on, you lot. Make your minds up already, will you?
Alright.
By the way, after you met up with Em, you were sleeping here all this time, right?
Yes.
So then, how did you know we'd become Ouroboros? You seem to know what had happened at the castle as well.
Even as I sleep, I learn. Information on everything in this world collects right here.
Thank you so much for all this. I promise you, we will seize the future.
Good to see Neo still Neo. That's the first bit of Origin metal taken care of. Oh, a call from Mr. Salmon. Hello? Friends find first part now? Yeah, just a moment ago. You've got good timing, man. What friend's saying? Salmon placed call after see source of signal moving. Very evident proof of obtain. Oh, Well, you know what I say to that? Meh. His sensors could detect such a small displacement. Truly impressive. Mr. Salmon, I'm guessing since you called us... Ah, yes. Have finished location data analysis. For only 2 places, however. In north of Atia region and east of Cadenzia region. Those 2 signals, Salmon could triangulate for more precision. Data just updated, so please to check. We got it. Thanks again, Mr. Salmon. Not to worry. Please to keep up good work. So Atia and Cadenzia next, huh? The one in Atia is... Huh? In Everblight Plain? And for Cadenzia, data seems to be pointing to Cape Arcafor in the Erythia Sea. Righto! Let's get on with it, loves. Whoa. Here we go. What's up, Psionic?
Supply drop. Looks like we might get lucky.
I like her as an omnipotent being who they just think is super awesome. It's just a chick out of her depth. OMFG, I figured it out, Strange. It's just all the loose plot points from Xenoblade 2? Is it? Because I would say that the loose plot points were generally self-contained in the first game. Or first game, the second game. Like, the stuff that bothered me was mostly the fact that characters would do things or have certain actions with little to no consequence. Like, Jin getting away with, like, 6 genocides. Or, what's it called?
We should take good care of that.
Pyra/Mithra losing memories, and then that's just never addressed again, and doesn't even show her forgetting who Rex is or anything. How long is this game? 100 to infinite hours. I honestly have no idea, Psionic, but I feel like we're nearing the end, maybe? It sounds like we are. Map's almost complete. There's only one more place to go. We know the big bad and what he's done to control the world, so now we just have to go and put a stop to it. So, yeah. Oof, that's more than Vesperia. Yeah, that's a good thing. Because I'm enjoying this one. Man, does it feel good to call out projectile attacks and just counter them with faraway End Smasher? Oh, Enhanced Divine Smasher? Wait, does that have projectile invuln? Or is it just invuln in general when you go through? Yep, okay then. That's just that. Still haven't played BlazBlue in a minute, and I kind of just don't want to go back to it. Oh, by the way, guys, this isn't relevant to basically anyone except for Otenjin, because he's the only one that might care. He's the only one that plays the game. But I found out that, Roshi, he can just frame trap his super dash on block into a JL, and there's, like, nothing that you can do about it except for maybe reflect. Like, if you use reverse Kamehameha next to somebody, and then you press JL, assuming you're close enough to the ground, you'll hit them. You'll hit them. If they press the button, it'll be a counter hit. If they didn't, then you get a string. Wish I had known that, like, a billion years ago. Wait, have I been over there? Yes, I have. This is your reverse Kamehameha pants grab. That thing is going reverse. I think you got a different problem on your hands. I picked the incorrect location. Or have I? Oh, okay, I see. It's where we started. I haven't played DBFZ, but I'm curious to try Project W. What is Project W? Unless this is a joke about Project L. Is there a special enemy over here? I'm gonna play Project D? What is Project? No. Nope. Nope, you're not catching me. Legitimately almost walked into it. You can't hit me with the punchline. I didn't complete it. Stop. Please, stop the Ragna player. He's spamming Hellsfang in neutral. Is there no special enemy over here? Hey. Don't care was still close enough. My goodness. The one with the lead characters, it's called Project W, not Project L. That's not right. But, alright. In all honesty, Sonic, save yourself the trouble of starting up DBFZ. Wait for Project L, that's the better idea. It might play like Cross Tag, but you know, maybe it'll be a better game than Cross Tag. What's up, Supreme Killin? Project L is going to be hilarious with the League community involved. Egos will be shattered hilariously. They sure will. I cannot wait. It won't be? What won't be? It won't be better than Cross Tag. Oh, that's what you mean. You're probably right. Tyler 1. God, I blocked that. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the clips that come out of Tyler 1 once Project L drops. I'm not going to fight you. I feel no need. Levers every other game in the beginning. Dude, that reminds me, man, frickin' DBFZ players is something else. I don't think I've ever met a community RQ so much. There was this one dude I found where, like, he beat me. He's using Gogeta, Blue Gogeta specifically. I don't remember the other one, or like his middle, but I remember his last one being Janemba. And I got him into the corner, and then I get a happy birthday on his Gogeta and Janemba, and like, before I even finished the combo, he plugs. He freaking plugs. He won the first game, gets happy birthday on the second, and says, I don't feel like playing anymore, and just turns the game off. Like, question marks, man. You that rapper man that had a concert in Fortnite or something? Who, Tyler 1? No, Tyler 1's the League player. Battlestar Hold. Oh boy. No, that's Tyler the Creator. Right. Wait, Tyler the Creator has something in Fortnite? Oh shoot. Hold up. I didn't know that. Wonder how many League players think I'm plat in League, it'll surely transfer to Project L. I'm gonna be at least plat. Wait, why am I bronze? I'm not that bad. I'm a least sin main. How could this be? The heck? No, I don't care about fighting any of you. Leave. I care about turning this stupid thing on. Guess we're fighting it. I become addicted to League. I have over 300 hours and I'm still ass. Anyone want to tell him? I'm gonna be real with you, man. It takes like thousands upon thousands of hours to actually become a decent mobile player. Why is everyone dead? What happened?
Did I push you too hard?
Go away. I'm dead. Man, you think that Lee Sin will just be a DBFZ character in Project L? Maybe? That's actually a good question. What are his abilities again? Like, mark enemy, teleport to enemy, mark friendly unit, move to friendly unit, something like that. 300 hours still ass. Story of Stronge and BlazBlue, you're funny. Take that full screens? Oh. Oh, signal of origin medal coming clear. Must be near now. This is starting to feel like treasure hunt. We could get kind of excited. You know, you've got a point. It is kind of like one big world-hopping treasure hunting adventure. Alright, calm down. Where's the signal then? It coming from over that way. If judged by distance reading, probably behind that ridge. Hey, Manana, race you for it. Okay, but Manana, not give up easy. Shouldn't Senna win this one free? I mean, Nopon's legs are kind of short. I'm not gonna fight you. Hadoken, mark, super dash to mark, do monk things. Ah, okay. Guys, you think I would have... Never mind, that's not even a question. I was gonna say, you think I would be less angry at DBFZ if the characters that were unbalanced became balanced, but in all honesty, no. I don't think I would be less mad. Because when someone dumpsters me a certain way, I get angry. Guess this is it? Or, well, maybe that's not true. Because I'm thinking about the guy that didn't play the Fusions or Android, or Labco 21, and I'm like... You know, this doesn't feel that bad. Like, I can tell that I'm losing because he's just better than me. He understands the game better than I do. Together with the one we got from Her Majesty, that makes 2. It's good luck that we found it so quickly. We can only hope the other pieces will come to us just as smoothly. Let's track down the metal in Cadenzia. Alright. Why does green hoodie chick have a bird living in her head? Okay, she is a high Entia. High Entia have wings on their head. Don't you diss my waifu. How dare you. Are we fighting right now? Oh. Uh-oh. Who's fighting right now? Ilio is gonna be dope as heck. So is Marissa and SF6. Like my muscle mommy. Yeah? Okay. Screw Ilioi. Tired of top laners invading bot lane with their busted ass characters. I messed up. I don't know anything about Ilioi, but I can tell you that she ain't my kind of chick. For me, it's the McChicken. I mean, Nami? What's her name? The mermaid chick in League? I think she's like the only one that I feel anything toward. But if we're talking about Project L, the only one that looks appealing, and the main one that looks appealing to me at the moment is Echo. don't play LoL anymore, so I have no vitriol toward characters. I had someone play a mid laner support, and that crap was just better than our ADCs slash support comp. That's a thing in Dota as well. In some instances, there's one character called Dazzle, and he's like he's just a support. Like his whole kit is based around healing people and whatnot, and then he can be played mid lane, and he can do a lot of work. Can do a lot of work mid lane supposedly, if you know what you're doing at least.
Oops, they found us. Gotta save me.
What is fighting us right now? We're getting put to sleep every other second. Oh man. Yeah, you like Lux because only blinds would boob blondes would boob them, not blinds. Gotcha. That's not entirely true. Ouch. That's mostly true, but not entirely true. It's just because you are just the most basic. You don't have that yee-ass haircut, you might get some shakes on your bit. Okay, alright. I wish I could do that bit without, like, swearing.
This'll be a challenge. Don't lose focus.
It doesn't hit the same unless the swear words are there. Hey, do me a favor, stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me! GG. GG, healer didn't heal. But, I don't know. League waifus, mobile waifus in general don't really do it for me. The only ones that do anything for me would be like... I told you, Nami. I think that's her name. I really don't remember. And, I guess you could say Naga Siren in League? Not League, in Dota? Maybe? Not really? Like, there's just no one in League that I care that much about. Or at least no waifus. Why are you still targeting me? Target someone else. Oh my god. Like Sona, because if the chick can't talk, she doesn't bother me. Wait, is she a mute? Hold on. She got bumped up if she's a mute. I didn't know there were 2 mutes in League. Thought there was only the one dude that switches weapons rapidly. For real, she's a mute. Oh, okay. I really thought there was only one mute in the game. Turn off Seraphine singing. That crap is so grating. She only communicates with her harp thing. Oh, okay. Funny he knows Aphelios is mute and didn't know old-ass Sona is mute. I don't play the game! I don't play the character either. And it's not like it's Dota where you can hear every character's voice lines assuming they have one that actually talks to you. One that interacts with the character you're currently playing. Who the hell? That is funny, actually. Strong Sauna has been in the game for over a decade now? Wait, you're kidding, right? No, you're not serious. Really high-pitched singing while I'm in the middle of dodging skills. Oh, man. So what would it take for you to play the game D? Is a real game, by the way, not a D's Nuts joke. I don't know what that game's about. I have no idea. Is it like on Steam or anything? Or what? This isn't it. Pick me up, thank you. Nah, don't do that. Sana was added to the game September 20th, 2010. And she's been a mute the entire time? And I didn't know that? You're kidding. Say psych right now. Correct. Bruh. There's a PS1 version of a Sega Saturn version. There's a PS1 version, a Sega Saturn version, and a 3D... Is that supposed to... No, it's not 3DS. 3DO version? 3DO? Huh? And an MS-DOS version. Hang on. E Sega Saturn. Oh, is this a horror game? Wikipedia. Horror-themed interactive movie. Interactive movie and adventure game developed by Warp. Huh. I mean, I'm not too big on horror games. Not because I'm scared or anything, it's mostly because I just don't care mostly for the setting usually. What's up, Rarity? Thank you for the subscription. 29 whole months. Damn. It's been a long time. Look at this dude. Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips. Picks up the rock. Hey, Stronge, climb out. Sun won't hurt you. Have I posted that image in the Discord of like a kid holding a rock and the caption on the picture is, "Yo, come here real quick"? It's like a kid holding a rock behind his back. What's up, $5 Cheez-It? I remember D2 on Dreamcast. Speaking of Dreamcast, a friend of mine, while we were at the con, actually bought a Dreamcast, but unfortunately it's, like, Japan region locked. Hopefully it doesn't, like... Hopefully he's able to break that without too much of a hassle. Horror games are swag, man. You just haven't played the right ones. You're probably right. I don't know. Like, there's the ones that give me an existential crisis, like Soma, which I would say are really solid horror games. Like, those are the ones that I would be looking for. But at the same time, I don't want to have an existential crisis. And then there's the ones like Outlast, which I've already seen 1,000 times and just don't scare me. Or like Dead or Alive. Like, Dead Space, which, I mean... It's an experience, and it kind of freaks me out because I don't like zombies, but it's not something that I am like especially scared of. But I guess that's just because it's not that much of a horror game. Now, speaking about Discord, you kept saying yesterday you posted some pictures or something in Discord and I'm blind, or were you talking about some other Discord? I posted some pictures in that Discord, but I actually did that by accident. I can post the actual picture that I took in that Discord if you want. I don't think I posted any other, or I said anything about posting pictures in the Discord. I don't remember. You can check the Discord to see how lucky I got with my monthly 10 roll in Mahjong Soul. Oh man, monthly? Wait, what? How monthly? Alien Isolation is still one of my favorites because that's one of the few times I was actually affected and nervous. That space is fun. I like the story mostly. Right. I played Alien Isolation, and I was mostly indifferent about a lot of that experience, but you also have to remember I did play that game start to finish on the hardest difficulty the first time I ever touched it, which took like 20-something hours. Where is it? Oh, it's like super far away. That's why it's not dead yet. Hey! Kill him! Thank you. Soul hacked. Enemy art, trick dart. I have a Dreamcast and it's really hard to find games for it anymore. Region-locked ones sound even harder to get. Wait, but aren't you able to just burn discs to... The thing doesn't have its own format, right? There's no specific formatting for the console, so it's just like... get a blank disc, burn a game to it, and then... you're set. A different kind of horror. It's mostly tension and paranoia. I didn't feel a lot of that in... well, I felt some of it in Alien Isolation, but not too much. Don't forget the actual scariest game you've played, Outer Wilds. This, but actually. Yeah, I've heard it's easy to mod. I've modded several systems in the past. Not sure why I never got around to it. Like, if I'm not mistaken, when my friend was buying that region-locked Dreamcast, I was looking up a thing about taking off the region lock. Supposedly there's some software you can burn to a disc, run it on the Dreamcast, and then select something and that'll remove the region lock for it. But I only really glanced at an article on Reddit. I didn't look into that. I didn't delve into it. And then on top of that, I'm pretty sure a running problem with the Dreamcast when it was released was the fact that it just didn't have anything to protect the, it didn't have anything to protect, like, shoot. It didn't have anything to stop somebody from just downloading the files for a game and then burning them to a disc, so you can just do that. There are a lot of enemies fighting me right now. Don't usually get unnerved or anything, so the fact that the game did anything at all is a plus in my book. For Alien Isolation, why are all of us mostly dead? This is a problem.
Sorry, I wasn't doing my job.
Sorry, you guys.
Oh, this is on me. You're fighting up.
I would say that I get unnerved easily, but I just don't really enjoy the feeling more often than not. Thanks for the zoom in on Noah's ass. Trick Dart. Applies one randomly chosen debuff when art hits. Hypno Light. Inflicts accuracy down upon landing hit. Evasion down. Poison spray. Bleed. I don't really care about this anymore.
In your face.
A randomly chosen debuff is a little bit better to me than accuracy down and evasion down. When the Dreamcast came out, burning discs was just starting to become a thing. They probably didn't see that coming. Yeah. Nice ass. Thanks, made it myself.
Is that a supply drop?
Should I bother with that? I feel like I shouldn't, but I'm going to. I just read the stream title. Whenever I get a sore throat, that's a sign I'm getting a cold/flu, so I hope you aren't getting one. I would hope not, but for the most part, it seems to be clearing up at the moment. I think it's just a matter of, like, either I was breathing through my mouth while I was asleep, or something happened with my nose and it wasn't filtering the air going into my throat well enough, and then my throat dried out. Don't know which. Hope I'm not getting sick. I really hope I'm not. But it is a possibility given that I just came back from a convention.
Let's do breakfast, yeah? Gotta keep our strength up.
Where am I? What am I doing? Hold on. For the convention, no less. Right, exactly. There's something I wanted to bring up. There's something that we were talking about earlier. I wanted to go back to. It's gone. I had COVID earlier this year and it was extremely mild. Get vaccinated, kids. I did get vaccinated. It happened a long time ago. Although I know that there are, like, updates to the vaccine.
Guys, get ready to fight. You're a lightsaber.
No, there are updates to the vaccine and I didn't grab them yet. Jesus Christ! My healers! Okay, dude. Why did these dudes hit so hard? Read somewhere you should wait for at least 4 months to get a COVID booster if you caught COVID. Got it around August, so I can get my boost starting 2023. I didn't get COVID, but I think it has been like a frickin' half a year or something. Imagine dying to malformed crocodiles. More likely than you might think. I do live in Florida. Got it around August, so I can get my boost starting in 2023. Did I already read that? I already read that. If I didn't read it out loud, I definitely read it in my head. Finally over my COVID. Wait, what do you mean finally over? When did you get it? I thought you got COVID like a long time ago. Well then. You're not about to rip me a new one, are you? Jesus! Bro. What is this? What is hitting me so hard? Is it the special one, or is it... I was vaccinated and I still got COVID a while back, was hospitalized. Had to vaccinate this month too. Too many diseases in this day of age. Yeah. Yeah, I did, but anytime I get head colds or the like, I get bronchitis, which makes me cough forever. So I basically counted it as one sickness. Oh, okay. Damn. I attended a big company holiday party last Friday, and so far I haven't gotten any symptoms of anything, so I think I'm in the clear. Oh, cool. I haven't been to a doctor in like 10 years, so I'm finally getting a checkup to make sure nothing else is wrong with me. Oh, man.
Don't try to stop us.
Hope everything's alright. I haven't been to a doctor in a while either. I should probably get on that.
Oops, they found us.
Is this possible? This might not be possible.
You're a lifesaver.
They just one-shot Uni, and she's the tank. She's the face tank. And then they just instantly kill both of the healers. Jesus. Do they heal while not in combat? I hope not. Oh, they just fail.
No letting your guard down. We've been spotted.
Yeah, they come back to full health.
You're a lifesaver.
Whoops. It's the wrong one. No. Damn it.
I'll get you ship-shape in no time.
Who would win? 7 highly trained leveled soldiers with optimal builds or 3 Rocky boys? Look at the man running for his life. Where's all the items you hoard? That's not gonna help me. I have all of my accessories at, like, just about the maximum that they can be. It's not like a game where you can use active items and then heal yourself mid-combat. That's not how it works. I haven't done anything incorrect in this fight. Maybe, probably. And watching this makes me really want to see how Steven would handle Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I wouldn't. That's how. Ah, you know what?
Don't try to stop us.
That's right.
I know what I could do. And I don't know why I didn't think about this before. So I can start the fight, hopefully kill at least one of the rock dudes, and then hit the ladder, and then wait until everyone's back to full health, Because combat stops automatically when you touch a ladder for some reason. Oh, cool. I don't know which one I'm fighting right now. Kill this one first. People always talk about Baldur's Gate. Is that any good? What even is it? I'm pretty sure it's a dungeon crawling RPG. If I'm not mistaken. I want to say similar to Etrigan Odyssey, but I'm talking a little bit out my ass. A lot of it out my ass. Might be thinking about a different game. Talking fully out of your ass? Oh. What game am I thinking? Dungeons of Dreadmore or something? Is that it? Wizardry, maybe? Maybe. Probably. Baldur's Gate 2 is the one that people really remember fondly. Baldur's Gate 1 didn't age too well. Baldur's Gate 2 aged like fine wine. We need to play 1 to enjoy 2. Probably. Supposedly the new trailer had, the trailer for the new Baldur's Gate game had a character that came back from an older game, I think, so I would imagine they're connected in some way, shape, or form. You do not. I would still recommend to play play 1 first. For a few reasons. One, you can import your character from 1 to 2 after beating 1. My goodness. I would like to fight this enemy, however, God forbid they make a cliff that I can walk up. Or give me the ability to jump. Glad my team is able to just do the work for me. Alright, so now the rough part happens.
Hey, this one means business.
Eat this!
Yeesh. Yeesh. Just kill him. You guys got him. You guys got him. I need to be near the stairs so that I can, like, retreat once you guys have killed him. Never mind, I don't think that's happening. For me, dude. Planescape Torment is also just the GOAT? Huh? That's not the issue. The issue is streaming. My CPU is maxed doing pretty much anything. Oh, man. If you stream it, I'll watch for sure. It's one of those games where you definitely need some kind of guidance. I need someone to guide my lost soul. It's one of those games where if you make a mistake at character creation, it cannot be fixed later. Oh, it's that kind of... Oh, that's... Right. Now this is definitely possible. Just gotta kill him. Just gotta kill him. Just gotta kill him. Just die. Nice. Last one. Oh, I'm getting close to having unlimited swords somehow. I still don't know what causes that to build. Ow. So it really is just when there's three of them. Game rolls dice randomly for your stats where you can reroll infinitely, so if you're patient you can just roll until you have crazy good stats. If you can roll infinitely, what's the point of having a stat system? To test your patience. To allow you to make your character as strong or as weak as you want them to be. And try to emulate actual Dungeons & Dragons. I'd rather have certain stats be linked to, like, physique or something. Like, the way my character looks... affects my stats. Wait, what?
Let's use this.
Or do you mean the other way around, where your stats affect your character's physical traits?
I'll follow you.
On it.
For this D&D, Baldur's Gate is definitely too old to have anything like stats affecting your looks. Honest Hulk rebooted? No, I want to make a dwarf and have him be crap strength but really fast and agile? What the heck? It defeats the purpose.
Anything to help our cause.
This has got to be worth a bunch.
We should take good care of that. Anything to help our cause.
This looks handy dandy.
Strength is tied to your carry weight, so I don't recommend using it as a dump stat. Unless you like being able to carry virtually nothing. I'm used to Skyrim, can't carry my bones. Bones? Hellos and welcome. Okay, I think you're a Nopon that I've already spoken to or something. Man, customer? Nah, Shosho asked us to help you out. Asked us to help out with some register thing. Oh, that time already? Days pass so fast. Papana, I have blue stone for you. Please give to Shosho. Take good care of it. Wow. All we have to do is mention Shosho's name. Pretty convenient, right? Makes our job easier. Do not lump everyone with forgetful Hezi Des. Papana have extremely good memory skills. Well, item to be handed over has been handed over. Rest is up to friends.
Good to add more names.
Yeah.
We could do with some food.
Well, regardless, I'll let you know, right now I have to amass that bread, because to upgrade my CPU, I have to replace half my PC. Oh! Oh, hey, I know that exact problem. I know that exact problem. It happened to me when I wanted to upgrade my CPU for something. I don't remember what exactly it was. But I needed to get a new motherboard. Just the whole 9 yards, the whole shebang. Still using DDR3? Oh man. Need a new motherboard and RAM, probably a new cooler. One my advice, play Baldur's Gate 1 off-stream, Baldur's Gate 2 on-stream. Still using DDR3. Baldur's Gate 1 is rough at the start, unless you want to show that. Level 1 AD and D is very rough. Need stuff to stream, so I don't see why I wouldn't stream it. Exactly, right? No, the reason why you wouldn't stream it is because your entire chat will say, this is stupid, play something else. And then you'll get annoyed at that. You'll get extremely annoyed at that.
I definitely feel stronger.
I'm a good gamer. Wouldn't say that I love Baldur's Gate, not the third one. I'm a Masters Apex player and stuff, man. I'm a GOAT, not the GOAT, a GOAT. Okay? No crusty RPG is gonna clap my cheeks, no siree. Your cheeks will get clapped when a random wolf in the woods crits you and one-shots you. Because your level 1 ass only has like 8 hit points. Can't do that, can't do that. Novel, book, city discontent. I don't feel like doing the side quests anymore. I'm going back to the main story.
Time to go. Then time to go.
I want to condense you. I'm a dodge god. Is it active dodge or percent? Or is there dodge at all? There's THAC 0? What is that?
Oh.
English question mark. To hit armor class 0. Oh.
Smarts.
Keep deciphering. The stupid mechanic that got removed in 3rd edition, but Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 used 2nd edition, so. Oh, location of treasure is seemingly behind waterfall. It's unexpected. Explains how it went undiscovered at least. Alright, let's go.
The origin metal signal was coming from around here.
All right.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Keep your heads or lose them.
Let's hack your soul. Hey, camera, can I, like, see myself? Thank you. Do too much damage, bro. And so does he. Oh man, that's a paragraph and a half. Okay, so it's one of those games where you're just fighting and then something sometimes it'll say dodge, question mark. Every time a creature makes a physical attack, the game simulates an attack roll, which is the roll of a 20-sided die. A roll of 20 is always a successful hit. A roll of 1, always a miss. Otherwise, the minimum roll required to hit successfully is obtained by subtracting the target's armor class from the attacker's THACO. For example, a character with a THACO of 17 trying to hit a target with an armor class of 1 needs a roll of at least 17 minus 1 equals 16 to succeed. This is a chance of 5 out of 20, or 25%. A character with a much lower THACO of 5 trying to hit the same target needs a roll of at least 5 minus 1 equals 4. This is a chance of 17 out of 20, or 85%. Okay. I'm glad this information isn't for me, because it's going in one ear and right out the other. Stop dying, Strange. I can try, however, then kind of rip me a new one. I would like to try to fight it again, and hopefully that time the small things don't show up. But honestly, I'm just gonna do that.
Keep your heads or lose them. We'll give them the fight of their lives.
Okay, so you do summon these things, and I feel like we need to kill them. Lest we lose. Ow. Ow. Neo, where you at? Jesus Christ!
Don't think we're winning this one.
THACO minus AC is what you need to roll to hit. Armor class numbers can go into the negatives, by the way. It was an overly confusing system for something that should be simple. I get it for the most part. I look like regular D&D. It's just kind of backwards. Or at least it seems that way. Backwards in the sense that lower numbers are better. Oh, okay. Starting from 3rd edition and on, they reworked it so bigger numbers are better.
Keep your heads or lose them.
Why am I dead? Oh, I feel like we're not doing any damage. That's painful. Might be a bad idea to actually complete this interlink. Yeah, no, it's fine. We're good. Let's hope he doesn't, like, summon things again. there an online mechanic, or can I acquire this game in other means so I can save cash for my PC? Yeah, even though the math is easier, it doesn't have the same punch that THACO had. Get you a link to the 7th seat. Alright, this place. I decided I just don't want to download it if I can't access the whole game. Hmm? Oh, you mean if they're... Okay, I got you. Never mind. My ears? What the heck was that? Versions on Steam are enhanced editions, which have positives and negatives to them. Arguably, the most positive thing about them is support for modern resolutions without having to fiddle with mods. Oh man. I download the first 2 and then buy 3 because 3 says it's early access, assuming I get that far. I feel like by the time you would be done with the first 2 Baldur's Gate games, the last one will be released fully. Please don't complete. Good. Sad that Tyon is the one that kept reactivating. Yeah, I guess I should ask that. What's the average playtime for these? Baldur's Gate 1 took me about 36 hours to get through. Oh man. That was me mostly beelining main quests, and also I know what I'm doing. Baldur's Gate 2 is much longer and has an expansion. 80 hours easy. Jesus Christ. That just hit me. No, wait, stop. Oh! Why? Why? This is bad. Alright, we're good. Question mark. Pain? At least a little bit of pain. I don't know exactly how much pain. Cool. I'm not looking forward to you being enraged. That's why, bro. I'm not sure this one's possible at the moment. Depends on how long it takes us to kill this thing. These things. Both of the healers are dead. Yeah, no, this just isn't possible. This just isn't possible. Because he keeps summoning, and that's like the only reason. I gotta come back. Damn, I just realized I gotta buy a cam too. Oh man, you're going the whole 9 yards for the streaming thing. Good luck, my man. Let's start a streamer group. You know, as all the cool kids are doing. Don't know what we'll call it though. This is also assuming that you are on board. Now let's start an organization. Not a completionist at all times. Yeah, I'm not a completionist at all unless I really, really love the game. Oh man. Also, Baldur's Gates 1 and 2 are old, beloved games, so people would probably enjoy watching someone new experience them. I mean, I'm an animated individual. It seems like a waste to not have it visible. Right. Let's call it Always Be Stubborn. You're funny. Yeah, we can call it Organization 12. Got it. That's the third one, right? Half down, have to go. Eh? Oh, new data just arrived from Sema. Looks like we're going to the Pentalus region and Fornis. This part of Pentalus, it's Moktha Wildwood, I think. And as for Fornis, it looks like Zane's Talon. Where am I looking for? Call it monochrome because it's one white dude and one black dude. One's loud and obnoxious, the other quiet and reserved. Yin and yang gang. I'm actually not against that. But the thing is, what happens if more people want to hop on board, right? Then what? I've only streamed fighting games, and I learned that my mic picks up my stick, and I'm normally pretty quiet, so it was just stick noises the whole time. Not too many people are, like, get bent out of shape about that, to my knowledge. Where the heck does the game want me to go? I'm a ginger, and when I get my new PC in tax time, I'll start streaming again? Oh man.
Whoa!
Where am I? Where does it want me to go? Alright, I guess we're walking, man. I'm anything but quiet. I yell about everything. Bruh. I'm super pissed about crap when I'm happy as can be. Continue working on my SMT playthrough. Alright. Wait, I thought you were going for MT, not SMT. Megami Tensei. Unless it was all of them. Was it all of them? Of every SMT game. Right, yeah. Absolute #1 issue is finding a place in a house with enough privacy to stream and not have loud-ass squeaky floors coming through. Ooh. Well, you would probably be fine as long as you have... Like, OBS has a specific kind of thing that lets you filter out a lot of noise. Like, if I turn that off, you would be hearing a whole lot of crap from my... Not my house, but my room in general. Like, because of how far away from my face my mic is, and then the general noise of the room that's going on, even though it's stuff that's, like, easily filtered out by your mind, by everything, by just existing in said room. It's stuff that the mic would pick up and then amplify, so that you would end up noticing it. It's a level 71 enemy. I don't think I want to touch that. No siree, not me. If I upgraded to a 2060 or 3060, I could use RTX voice or something. I don't think you need to. The hell is that thing?
I'll claim the ether here.
I'm heavily afraid to walk into whatever this is. Ow. Okay. This is bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it across. Nope. That's not happening. Nope. We're freaking done. Yep.
I'm sorry.
Another thing I guess could potentially be an issue. I only have like 11 megabit upload speed. Ooh, I think that's a little bit past potentially.
Quite well traveled by now, huh?
So that's like a real problem. Just need to learn how OBS works. It's not too bad, but can be a bit of a chore to get it set up first. Yeah, that's something that I will definitely agree with. But once you figure it out, you pretty much know how to poke around for all the stuff that you need at all times. I've been posture checked. Frick. You don't need more than that to stream. Once the initial setup is done streaming, it's just one button press. Like 720p, EOS 720p. I'm sure I could use a deal with sure I could cut a deal with Spectrum to get some more upload. Probably. Unless you're partnered, you can't really do 1080p because the Twitch servers are just random. To my knowledge, the maximum bitrate that you're able to stream without partnership, or probably even with partnership, I'm not sure, is 6K. And that alongside like 800 something by whatever, it's still 16 by 9, but it's like 864 by whatever that ratio is, or 900 by 1600, you should be generally fine for most things. Only when there's a whole lot of moving nonsense on the screen would you actually have a problem with the bitrate. At least in my experience. I just did a speed test. I have 360 megabit down, 11.5 megabit up. What Strange is saying is, don't stream Vampire Survivors, basically. Like, you'd likely be able to get by on a lower resolution and, sorry, lower resolution and a certain kind of bitrate. I don't know about the maximum bitrate, but I just realized, is this the tree? Is this the tree from the second game? This might be the tree from the second game. Is there a new codec or something, or is that only video, AV1? I have no idea. I don't know anything about that. Damn, I wish I could fight that enemy, however, that is a level 78 enemy. That is not happening. Alright, this area is kind of scary, not gonna lie. I don't think I should be here. Or I think I should be doing side quests. Screw me. Again, at 720p, everything's fine. And some people can't watch it anything higher anyway. Oh, right! Since you don't get quality settings unless you meet certain conditions that I'm still not really sure what they are, then people wouldn't be able to watch your stream because they can only view it at the source output.
Let's leave no stone unturned.
So if your bitrate is too high, as well as your resolution, then they just can't keep up, and they can't download as fast as you're uploading. Online network speed tests are not totally accurate, right. We could check and double check, but bad news is same. Signal come from that Rana. That mean Rana ate it? Based on the circumstances, that does seem to be the firmest hypothesis we have. Okay, well, let's just punch it in the gut and see what comes up. Ugh, it's not me. Not touching it. No way, no how. What level is this thing? 58? Okay, yeah, that was fine. I'll start fiddling now, but I'm pretty sure my current CPU would screw the results. Maybe. There are people that will help, like myself, and I assume Stronge, Moose, and I have a full community of peeps that are super chill and willing to help as well. Yeah, definitely. I'm down to help anyone newly getting into streaming. You know, I say that, but like, when I think about it, I don't think I would help someone that just came in and randomly asked, like, hey, how do I do X on OBS? Whoa! Hang on. Maybe I would if I were doing just chatting. But, I guess if I'm in the middle of already playing a game and then the first message I see from someone is, hey, how do I stream? I think I would be like, I don't know, man, figure it out. Nah, that's a lie. I would just tell them. It depends. It depends on how they go about presenting it. If it's like that one dude that showed up when I was streaming Smash, I would probably get annoyed. But if it's just a general question, then I would just answer it. What's up, Trashy? Sorry, I hear that, Stronge, but skill issue? This is what you get for playing that beach game? Why does my chat hate attractive women so much? That's insane. That's insane. You'd think a community of fighting game players, anime fighters nonetheless, would be, you know, more okay with attractive women in bikinis, but Guess not. Tech support stream, StrongmanSteven. I would pound every one of those characters to infinity and beyond. Sir, at least 2 of those characters are only freshly 18. We're only horny for 2D women, I have standards. Okay. You do you, I ain't gonna judge. At least I'll try not to. Maria's fair game, okay, it's legal. Neo Tengu is my waifu though. Why does everyone like Neo Tengu so much? For me, I'm thinking Helena's where it's at, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I don't think I like any of the waifus in DOA. Banned the word I. F you. Oh my goodness. Here we go again. It's the lip licking. I like her hair. Ah, well, shoot. Push-ups, here I come. What's it called? The things that are on her hair on both sides, not a big fan of those. I don't like them. I feel like they make her look weird. Origin medal. Lovely jump. Huh? How can you handle that with a straight face? You want a closer look? Stop it. Keep that thing away from me, you clod. It's the 4th one. Not long now. Next one is in the Fornus region. Oh boy. 2D women greater than 3D women? Sure. Okay. If you say so. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. What are you posture checking me for? I'm not even in my seat. Or at least I wasn't. So you deserve to do push-ups? The heck? Depends on the outfit. Mind you, I'm going off of last round. Oh, right. All the IRL checks I get are 2D. I mean, like Flat Stanley? What? It's on the floor, there's no posture to check. Exactly. Proper push-up posture. Alright. Yeah.
Is this like a rare thing?
Makes sense. You need to go to the Fornus region. He was off when he was doing push-ups. Sure. Are there any special enemies in this area? I guess there weren't.
Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
Is this where the readout for the Origin metal metal's coming from.
We'll find it. I dare say we're becoming
Yeah, one last question about streaming. Does being on a hard drive in the year of our Lord 2022, 2023 an issue? No? Question mark? Very strange. We could see reading of Origin Metal, but not anything that could fit Bill. The biggest problem you would have involving using a hard drive would just be that load times would be longer than if you had an SSD, but it's not going to affect the quality of your stream. Coordinate data does not seem to be pointing us here. That mean Mr. Salmon's done goofed? Doesn't seem very likely. Well, not too likely, at least. Is it possible that it could be buried under the surface? Oh, you gotta be joking. Please don't tell me we're gonna have to dig this whole place up. Dig the whole place up. Got it. Awesome. Queen's cuticles. I'm gonna hate this. Cuticles? But as I was saying, looking forward to that somehow. Wait, what did she say? Shoot, I missed what Senna said. Nothing here for us to find. No pawn senses tingling. And not anywhere here. Gut feelings say must be farther off. No pawn senses. The fact that it located in this area. Well then, let's trust Monona's intuition and try digging around here. Sure? As I was saying, the most that I would say might be a problem would be, like, if you're trying to load too much at once, but I think that's more like a CPU thing, Rarity, than it is a hard drive or SSD thing. Have you seen None Piece, Strange? And HDD is suboptimal, but not that bad? Right. I haven't seen None Piece. What is None Piece? Gives you a chance to look at chat. Loading stream income. What is it? Pronite. Sadly not Origin Metal, it seems. Why don't I think it a little bit far away? Ugh, seriously, more digging? Am I doomed to stink of dirt until I die? Seems so. Doesn't seem to be anything buried here. But, might I feel it close? Alright, let's find another spot around here to dig. This is great, dude. Is this it? Nope. Ripple Peridot. Nope, looks like something completely unrelated. But, might I feel it close? What is it, though? Because I'm really fed up with digging. Oh my god. Nothing, huh? Figures. Uh-huh. You know it's close, Mana. It would be useful if your intuition could draw some map or something. Can't believe Mana is lying to us. Nothing. Mana can tell it close. Real close. Have gut feeling. Real close, you say? Well then, let's try digging in another spot nearby. Here it is. Cool. Only one left to go. We got some new data from Sema. Final piece of Origin Metal is waiting for us in...
Congratulations! You're special. Precious few make it all the way to their homecoming. But this won't do at all. Your lives shine all the brighter if they are extinguished right here on the battlefield. Hmm? What's the meaning of this, Commander Chris?
I bid you sheathe your blade, my Lord Consul.
Come again? You want to take his shine for yourself?
I am simply stating there's no need. Why kill him now?
Hmm?
His time is at an end. How brightly he shone. He himself knows better than anyone. Your actions will not make him brighter, I'm sure.
Mutiny!
Why not just let it go, V?
Why are you here?
When their appointed hour arrives, should we not grant them an appropriate departure?
Don't be a fool! Then their life will be lost from circulation, will it not?
Oh.
Zed also wishes it so.
Zed does? I refuse to believe it. Very well. Do as you see fit, then.
If I may, let me send him on.
That's a good tune. A Chris original?
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Maybe I'll pinch it as well.
You've got your own tunes, Noah. Those are just as good. Wonderful, I'd say.
Really? I only tweaked a few notes in a score from my previous colony.
It's not the notes that matter. It's the feelings you imbue them with.
Feelings?
Raw emotion. It resonates.
Oh, all ye formless dead. Will you respond to the Queen's awakening? The sword of the end. Of all the vestiges of origin strewn through the world, who knew this fragment yet remained?
It is no longer one with the flow. We have no means of controlling it.
Will you go, then?
No? There's no need, is there? He will come to me. I know it. To share with me his feelings.
Is it here?
It's not inside the castle. Okay. So that puts it at...
Garden Defense Base.
Garden what now?
It's a guard outpost at the castle rear. They bring new recruits there too, for basic training.
Well, phew. You had me worried there for a second. Thought we'd be back in the Antol's jaws.
Even so, it's an enemy base. We can't expect to just waltz in without a fight.
First, let's just try to scope it out.
Or you know
There were also a few Turkin feathers where the origin metal was buried.
Fourth Ixia Bridge.
So Turkin's buried it. Crafty little gits.
Guys, get ready to fight!
Ah, hell no, he just got fluted, rest and pepperoni. That's not quite what happened, but alright. This stuff slaps harder than 7 Deadly Sins Season 3. Huh? And the voice acting just really makes me not care about the story. That's understandable. That's understandable. Where do I... Oh, there. I will say that there is a bit of a problem with the voice acting. I thought it, like, it's better than the second game. Hands down, it's better than the second game. But, like, it does have its problems somewhere, some places, especially when things aren't quite paced right. When it really gets on my nerves. And that's the place we already were.
So it's beyond this bridge?
Yeah. No chance from the front. Not like this.
We can go across those islands. That way, we should be able to swing round the back. Then, it's in and out, fast as we can.
Yeah. We go in, we get the shard, and we hightail it out there.
Right.
I can't see another way. Let's do it.
Didn't really examine our options very hard. Just I don't feel we did.
Chris, you were a week away from your homecoming. Why?
Noah, you okay?
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Why are you thinking about Chris so much now?
Strange. Now of all times.
Okay, I'm glad they acknowledge.
This place not bad. Not bad at all.
We can't leave it like this.
How far are you into this game? I'm not sure. I think we're nearing the end, but I also think there's a decent bit left. I think also using a lot of the stock animations in the big cutscene hurts it. Oh, definitely.
Such is the officer's duty.
I feel like you've been on it for ages, because I have. With how this story is still developing into Kill God. But there's, like, reason for it. The thing that they've done, at least in the first game, is give you decent justification for it becoming Kill God. I don't know if that's going to stay for the third one. And I would say that that's not exactly the case in the second one. I don't know how Xenoblade Chronicles X went. The Japanese and Killing Gods name a more iconic duo. Because I have to give you the epic foreshadowing. That's the reason he's thinking about Chris? I mean, I guess so. But they just straight revealed that one of the consoles is Chris, so... Is this possible? I hope this is possible. I feel like I'm about to just get bodied. Also, you look a lot like the machine that what's-his-name was trying to make. Ow. Hey, can you switch aggro? Thank you. We can kill God. I'm buying this game. Dude, that's every JRPG. Why is that the thing that makes you cave to buying this game? It's now become Duke's Sin? What? Oh, because of all the flute playing. Fine. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. Burn. A whole bunch of damage. Well, maybe it is. I don't know, he doesn't do too much that is putting me in fear. He seems to only really damage one person at a time. Ow. All I've wanted from this game. Killing God? Bruh. Okay, just because there's a reason doesn't mean that it's not evolving into killing the god / godlike being in this world. You're right. But I would say that the reason is what at least justifies it for me. That's what makes me think like, alright, this is fine. Because the whole thing, the reasoning or the justification for the first game was because that's just how their world worked. Like, where an individual had the ability to kill God if they were determined enough, because that's just how it was. Rest in peace, Ion. God damn it, Neo died. Are you getting bopped? Fight back? We're not getting that bopped. There's a little bit of boppage going on, but it's not that hard. You're doing 3 damage and everyone died. The end. We're not dead yet. Can't wait for the next generation of JRPGs to make you play as gods and kill everyone to avenge for previous moments. I don't think that's going to happen. And then you aren't even quarter, you're getting bopped. But we're fine. Bosses have been this slow this entire game. Honestly, I don't feel like playing with fire. That'd be an interesting deconstruction of the JRPG formula. Being the god that destroys everything. I'm sure that exists already. And I feel like that's not quite... I feel like whichever version of that exists isn't exactly entertaining. Hence why we haven't heard of it. This is just a hunch, of course. What if in one game you play as God killing other gods? Oh wait, that exists. Yeah, exactly, right? What if I'm God and I just create the world and watch my kids play an RPG? You know, that's kind of what happens in the first game. Oh, exactly. Like, the whole thing about the first game was that one guy did something really stupid, ended the world that happened, or that existed before, and then the two leftovers from that world created the two titans that they live on. And then life is created from that. And the lives of those beings could extend their existences. But because of the way that that world worked, as long as you had a strong enough sense of self, you were able to essentially bypass the power of a god or attain the same level of power that they had. So it's like the god creates their world, creates these beings that have a sense of self, and then it all spirals from there. This is not very fun. But that's one of the few instances where I think that, like, okay, this makes sense for whoever to kill God. This makes sense for standard teenager to be able to have the ability to kill God. At least in these situations. This is probably a bad idea. Oh shoot, rip. So if you have the power of anime, you can bypass the power of a god. I mean, kinda. Everyone is dead. I don't know how this happened. Would Vegito be an abusive father? No? I don't think so. I don't think either Vegito or Gogeta would be abusive father types. I think they would neglect their kids, but not abuse them. Vegeta wouldn't be abusive, he just wouldn't show up. Yeah, you see? Okay. So you're pretty much saying anime greater than God? That's not quite it. That's not it at all, in fact. That's so strange. Now you're getting actually bopped? Yeah, I made like one mistake and then that was it.
Looks like it's still usable.
I made one mistake and that was it because both of my healers died.
Okay. Have it.
Skill issue, you right.
Time to take the fast way.
You think we'll be able to slip through undetected?
I don't know. But we'll need to proceed with extreme caution. Watch your footing, guys.
Man, I'm still mad about Xenoblade 2's story. I'm still really annoyed at so much of, like... Because I don't know how much of it was a translation problem, and how much of it would have just been, or was just a lack of, what do you call it?
I think you operate it like...
A lack of legitimate storytelling. Like, them really just deciding that they weren't going to put any consequences toward, or consequences to things that have happened that are supposed to be major points. I'm especially annoyed about Pyra forgetting. Like, literally has her memory stolen by the main villain, and then that's just not addressed again. There's no visible loss of anything from that. There's just her in a chase sequence freaking out, and then that's the long and short of it.
This is unsettling. Not a single person anywhere in sight.
What's going on? Is this because we busted up the Annihilator?
No, I very much doubt it. We didn't do any direct damage to the castle itself.
Maybe it's because of the Machini Queenie?
Even so, we didn't actually free the soldiers here, right? And yet no one's here. Huh? The shard's changing position. Hey, Noah, look at this. Noah?
It's a song.
What song?
You're right. It's a Kavesi one. The melody.
Yeah. And it's not just any melody. I know who's playing.
Chris.
Wait, Chris? Wasn't that the guy who was Noah's off-seeing instructor?
Yeah.
Huh? But Chris is...
Yeah. He died 4 years ago.
Does that mean he's been reborn, like Ethel?
No. I don't think that's it.
What then? Like Mobius?
There are two types of Mobius. The kind like Z and X, who were Mobius from the beginning, and humans who became Mobius, like N, M, and Urine.
So... is this like a trap?
Probably. But the origin metal readout is real. It's definitely here.
In we go?
Yeah. In we go.
What? Into the jewels?
They're clearly aware that we're coming. But there's no one around. He's waiting. For me.
I feel like this segment of the story doesn't exactly need to be here, or... I guess I would enjoy it more if Chris had more explanation. Maybe they're gonna give him his backstory right here before we actually start, but... Even, like, Yoren felt more fleshed out, but Chris... He's only been talked about a handful of times. So it just feels like...
Something weird's going on, right?
This makes me think why.
The silence is unnerving.
This place not bad. Not bad at all.
Where's the door? Anime gods really are just temper tantrum having ass goobers and power trippers? Sometimes. Not every time. I can think of at least one where that's not the case. At least I don't think it's the case. A really long hallway.
Huh? This is new.
Good to see you again, Noah.
I knew it. Chris.
Thank goodness. I'm so happy to see that you're still an Offseer.
Chris! Come out! Reveal yourself!
I'm waiting in the throne room. Take your time. I want you to come up here. Then I want you to play that special melody.
Chris!
I'll be waiting.
Better give it a good once over.
Like, it just doesn't feel right. This is one of those instances where I just don't believe that it's paced right. Because Chris is being an extremely antagonistic character toward the MC, that being Noah. But I don't... No. Is this the... Sorry, I'm getting distracted by this mural, and it makes me think of, like, the first game, because I think that's what it's going for, but I'm not sure. What was I saying? It's like, he's being antagonistic toward Noah, but I don't see exactly why, or I don't think about why I should care that much, mostly because I've only seen him in a handful of cutscenes. Make sure to have a look around this room. Is this the castle from the first game? That's what I'm thinking. The Hyantian castle from the first game. Xenoblade 2 was better. We fighting. Yes, this is Alchemoth, right. It looked familiar, but I wasn't gonna... I probably wasn't gonna actually make the connection unless, you'd said something.
I first met Chris on the day of a homecoming.
I remember.
A short time later, I put in to become an Offseer. And then, we met again.
The name's Noah, right? I'm Chris. Starting today, I'll be your personal tutor, alright? Let's begin.
Hey, Chris. Tell me something. Back then, on that day, why did you look so sad?
Which day?
The day of homecoming. In Colony 14.
Ah, I see. So that's how I look to you then.
The others looked so happy. And the soldier, he was so pleased about it. But not you.
I think he probably felt content.
Content?
He had lived through it all, fought hard, and in serving his colony, he found purpose. I find it's quite a tragic thing.
But why? I mean, it was time for him to return home.
What do you think that entails?
Huh?
Reaching your life's expiry date? Surviving through so many battles?
Well,
Do you honestly believe he was happy to disappear for such trivial reasons? That his smile belied no doubt? To me, he looked ready to cry. Being unable to choose his end. Merely accepting what comes next.
Chris.
There's no joy in a contrived death, Noah.
Contrived death, huh? At this point, I get him. Kind of, at least.
On that day, he shook my belief. Was I really content? Content with the path I'd chosen to follow? And then he chose for himself. His end would be by his design. I need to know. What was he thinking back then? And why now? Why has he appeared before me? Now, we wait.
Wondering if they used the Kavessian, or if they used the High Entia Castle to be the Kavessian Castle, why would they not make the inside of the World Tree to be the Agnian Castle? Why create an entirely different area? That's a question I don't want an answer to. I am at least getting a little bit more intrigued about Chris, though. I'm wondering how exactly you're going to flesh this one out. Because they did the thing with Yoren that I was complaining about, that I wanted them to do with Chris, but it makes sense to have two different kinds of the same thing. One instance with Yoren, showing you the character, building them up, and then showing the player what he's going to do later. But with Chris, they're deciding to put it right before you actually go to meet him. But I'm wondering how this is going to be executed to make it still digestible or have impact. Assuming there's still more to this.
Chris.
Ouroboros, you dare to appear before me once again. Do you not value your lives? Such idiocy. You should never have shown your faces here again. But you leave me no choice. For sullying this consecrated ground, I will see to it that justice is served.
What a terrible din. Only an imitation. Its empty words could never ring true. Let me hear it, Noah. I want a true melody.
Also, Chris. What is this weapon that you have? Ow! Did my man's one-shot me? So he's just another then? I don't No, I think there's more to it, but we just don't know about that yet. If I had to guess, he likely thinks that this is his way of not having to deal with the same form of death that everyone else does. Not needing to go through the cycle of rebirth that he likely didn't know about when he was, you know, an actual part of it. And not needing to go through just getting to the end of Homecoming and then, ultimately fizzling out like everyone else. Like, this is likely him, like in the scene that he just said, he was watching all of these people who were unable to choose their own death. Unable to do anything about their existences. They existed to fight, did so, and then once they would time out, just die, and that's the end of it. So this is probably him saying, I just don't feel like dying. I don't want to die the same way that everyone else has. Die essentially without purpose. Sure, that seems like reaching at this point. Right now it seems like some rushed writing. A little bit. A little bit, but the story isn't complete yet. That's the thing. Like, I'd imagine they're gonna flesh out the rest of him afterwards. Is this finally the final boss? Nope. Not even close. Why am I dead? Just some dude who wants to know how to play his flesh flute. Okay, you're funny. No, I don't think that's entirely what's going on. I would hope that that's what is the intention to give the player... I would hope that that is the intended feeling for the player at the moment. That that's what it seems is the case. And then it's something entirely different that makes more sense, or at least is better. We'll see. Like I said, right now, the writing is cleaned up after them good. Right. The thing that makes me believe that it will get cleared up is the fact that this isn't Xenoblade 2. Resident Sleeper? That's too bad, ain't it? Grab your blanket. Xeno cucked too. But he didn't get cucked, that's the point. When is Stronger gonna stream Disco Elysium? Isn't that game the one where everything is voiced? You guys are just gonna complain that it's like watching a movie. His sword changed. I just didn't notice. Xenoblade 2 was peak Xenoblade, to be honest. Yeah. No fooling. Hotenjin's face when he spreads misinformation on the internet. Pyro was bad, though. I assume you mean bad in the slang term, right? And, you know, I'll agree with you. I would never complain about Disco Elysium. I would never complain about the game that has Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi in it. Who? Ow. To be fair, I've never completed that game. This game is like watching a movie, just that I have had some issues with the writing. Xenoblade is? Like watching a movie? I mean, that feeling should be for most JRPGs anyway. And most, if not all, would end up feeling that way. Did you just topple everyone? What the hell? Wow! That's insane! What did you do? Thank you. I'm really glad you were interlinking, and I'm glad I didn't just restart. That was almost really bad. The fact you ask who says you have to stream Disco Elysium, man. Yeah, alright, that's not a lie. You should praise every Xenoblade Strong as a Xenoblader you are. No, I don't think so. I will give credit where credit is due for the Xenoblade games that exist. I will say that I enjoy the story of Xenoblade 1, the gameplay of Xenoblade 2. Didn't enjoy the gameplay of Xenoblade 1 and the story of Xenoblade 2. And then Xenoblade X, I probably would have enjoyed the online aspect to it if I had actually played it when that was a thing. However, that is not the case. Fortunately. You know, after you play the real GOAT JRPG Chrono Trigger, I'm gonna come to your house and strangle you with my SNES controller. For what reason? I didn't mess up yet. I didn't ruin your game yet. What's up, Miang Hawa? Hello, hope you're enjoying the game. Definitely am. Been enjoying it for a long while. Most, if not all, JRPGs are like watching movies? Right. Yet TM. Uh-huh. Yet TM. I'm gonna kill, hold me back. No, I don't think I will. No, I'm not holding you back. Go off, King. I'm on a streak of hearing Strange answer something other than aha to me. Huh? Speaking of aha, Strange, what? What's up? I'm really afraid of you just one-shotting the entire party. When Strange see me in third strike, I need to kick you a bunch of times. Will we kill you with this? Probably not. Yeah, no, definitely not. Real glad that didn't topple me. Oh, that did kill you. Okay. You take those?
Why, Chris? Why become Mobius? Tell me, what would possess you to side with them?
So I could see you again, Noah.
What?
But why?
Your sworn mission is to change this world, is it not?
Yes.
And is that because you're unhappy with the way it is?
It's wrong, and we have to correct it. That is all.
I see. So relentless desire is what drives you.
Desire?
You fight for betterment, for ever greater aspirations.
And what's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. It's human nature, after all. But you still don't understand. There's something you must learn.
What's that?
To be content with one's lot.
What do you mean?
Don't you see? Only the strong can ever hope to reach the fabled horizon that you seek. Your words must be backed up by strength in equal measure. Winner's logic.
Okay.
What can they possibly know of how a lowly worm feels?
Then, what would you have become of the weak? Would you abandon them? You would refute their everything? End their story there?
Mobius are the ones doing that!
Noah, what you're trying to achieve here amounts to the same thing. You really think freeing Origin will revive the world and solve all of our problems? You must surely have heard from the Queen of Agnes the truth of this world.
So what then? You're saying the Queen's lying?
No, surely not.
Then what?
But there is no guarantee. If the Queen is wrong and the world is not created anew, what happens then?
Huh?
What if this is some flight of fancy? What if you've been taken in, staking your lives on a whim? Who's accountable? I ask you that.
Well,
I think it's still the right thing to do.
Oh?
It was your smile, Chris. I get it now. I know why you were smiling back then. I'm good here. I get what you meant now. You asked me once if I would keep moving. And my answer...
Tell me, Noah.
I will. To the end. So that I can treasure those final moments.
Final?
When that hour is upon me, I want to look back and smile. Then I'll be good. And to come out smiling, we all have to choose where our lives take us. For our future selves. And yet, lack of choice is enough to break a person. They struggle, suffer, clawing their way through endless fog. A world without choice, that's wrong. If death is a lie in this world, it deserves to end.
So you'd rather perish along with the world?
I just want to cut this world free from Mobius.
Whatever the consequences.
Yeah. Otherwise, the Queen would never have told us the things she did. We take everything as it comes, and we're afforded so little. Still, no matter how slim a chance we might have, it's a chance. So if that's an option we can take, then I'll take it.
Noah, your melody, I hear it loud and clear. Now show it to me. Your conviction and your smile.
Wasn't quite expecting this. What's the difference? This must be hard mode considering that chain attack damage multiplier. Yeah, it is. Been struggling with that for 100+ hours. The homoerotic undertones just got real strong. I think they're no longer undertones. I was kidding about the flesh flute thing. Yeah, I don't know. They presented that in a very strange way, I'll say. But ultimately, I think we're coming out of that cutscene with, like, a reasonable story explanation for as to why Chris is back. But this doesn't exactly explain to me why Console Z would bring him back. Because, essentially, I don't think this helps him. At least not from my perspective. Like, he brings back a friend of Noah, and I assume that he intended to use him to convince Noah to not... Oh, shoot. Well, rip me. Convince Noah to not do what he's doing that will restart the cycle of the world, but at the same time, it's like... That guy, I also don't think that he's entirely against Noah doing what he's doing. Is yes crazy? Is this the final boss? No, it's not. Not at all. I know the feeling. I didn't know how badly it was actually nerfed on hard until I tried normal in the challenge mode DLC. The heck? Not gonna lie, the ending wasn't surprising. This game is worse than XV2 Peak Xenoblade? What? What are you talking about? What are you posting the copium for? Wait, what? What did I miss? And XV2, are you saying Xenoblade 2? No, what does that XV stand for? And how this game is feeling, this seems like the boss before the final dungeon. What it is, actually, to my knowledge, because he has the last thing that we need to get into the origin to reset the world. He has the last piece of metal that we need. L game, go play XV. Oh wait, you mean Xenoverse? Xenoverse 2. Okay. Sure, dude. Hey, Gert gets it. One of these days, I'll have a stream where people don't tell me to play a different video game. One of these days. Probably not gonna be this year, though. And it might not be next year, either. I haven't told you to play a different game? Yeah, you just bought it for me. And then made me play it. Saved for yesterday. You right, you right. What I miss, I had to walk away for a bit. One of Noah's best friends, or mentors really, from the past has come back as a console to try to understand... Not really try to understand, to stop Noah from doing what he's doing alongside the rest of the Ouroboros crew. And then the homoerotic undertones became not undertones. Well, they're still... Honestly, it's not that bad, but it's just like... It's still a little bit weird, I guess, is the best way to put it. Or just unexpected. Man, it takes forever for bosses to die. That's crazy. Yesterday was a crap show. Should have just done that for next Monday, to be honest. Why? What would have changed? Sounds whack. It's not whack. There's more to it than that. You not playing Mega Man X4 on Wednesday, that's what changed. I mean, I'm still gonna play Mega Man X3 tomorrow, but that's not 4. This is probably my least favorite part of the game. The whole Origin Shard hunt felt like padding in a game that doesn't even have length issues. Yeah, I don't really get it. Funny people, they think he will play X4. They don't realize X3 is the gatekeeper. I'm not missing it good? Yeah, no, you're not missing it. Someone's going to face massive skill issues. Yeah. Massive skill issues like a command grab that does like 90%. Sorry, I was like blocking a number on my phone. What just happened? Wait, why am I dead? Mio, pick me up. Mio, pick me up right now. Mio, pick me up right now. Someone. Tyon? You're picking up Mio? Question mark? Yes, you are. Okay. And now both of you? Wee Gucci. Who were you targeting? You were targeting them. That's fine. Would I be looking for any specific attacks? I feel like I should. Them's fighting herds. What about them's fighting herds? Hang on, I'm gonna not die real quick. Them's fighting herds is free right now, by the way, I think, on Epic for anyone interested. I don't think very many people in this chat are interested on that. It's free on Epic yesterday, not today though. It's not super expensive to be fair. Yeah. Just glad they stuck with it and didn't die out early on. I felt like the game would just be stuck in purgatory. Same here. I'm a little bit surprised that it's still going strong now. The only MLP adjacent thing that I like at all. Them's fighting herds? Really? Alright. That wasn't a really, as in I expect you to like more. That was a really as in I'm surprised you like that at all. Yeah, that's a good game. I want to debate a little bit against that. I feel like the mechanics in it are annoying, and some of them are there needlessly. I guess we're going uni because you screwed me. Such as push blocking. It's a one-on-one fighter, but they decided to continue with the push blocking that they got from the Skullgirls engine, which is like unnecessary because it creates these weird situations that you don't really need in a one-on-one fighter. Like, it makes pressure into a strange thing to deal with in general. Not to mention, sometimes it feels like it's useless, because it puts you in more block stun but doesn't push the enemy very far away. So, that's one of them. And then there's like... what else was it? This isn't a specific mechanic ruining the game, it's more like the fact that it takes... It feels like it takes ages for someone to actually die. As if I need 4 or 5 neutral victories to kill somebody. Even though I think it's less, but... Last I checked, it took more than I wanted it to. Like the game would have just been... I already read that. And what you mean no one here would be interested? It's basically Blaze Boost. No, I don't agree with that at all. So what does Faultless Defense? Faultless Defense is different. Because that's still an amount of pushback that you get for them touching you specifically. It's not you doing an animation that locks you into a certain amount of frames. It does increase your block stun and increase pushback, sure, but that's at a limited amount. It's not like Advancing Guard in Marvel, or it's not trying to be, and it's not like Reflect in DBFZ. It's not that. It's not a mechanic that I want to say would be advertised as this is a neutral reset tool. And like it's something that you still have to also manage a resource for, albeit a little bit brain dead to manage that resource, but it's still there. It's not just, I'm in block stun, I'm going to press this button, and it's going to increase my block stun and push the enemy slightly further away. It's, I'm in block stun, or I'm about to take a big pressure string, so I'm going to turn it off or on based on where I need it. Honestly, Strange, if you don't want to play the funny pony game so badly, play Xenoverse. I'm not gonna play Xenoverse, no. Clearly I've played the game, Strange. I mean, I know that you've played the game. Sounds like someone hasn't labbed the push block. It'll click. What'll click? Nah, he should play ranked and Jump Force. Yeah? Everyone who's played the game has loved it. Gems fighting Nerds? I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's my kind of game. Do people actually unironically play Xenoverse and online, like without memeing? I don't know. Maybe? Oh, both of the healers are hecking dead. That's cool. What the heck? Goodbye, healers. Yeah. In a bit of a rough spot. Yes, unironically plays Xenoverse Online. There's an active player base on PS4 only, but that doesn't matter. Yeah. No special case though. Is he? Oh, screw me. Oh, we ain't completing this. That's not happening. No siree, it's not. Unless we can get a reactivation that's good enough to let me, Alright, that's decent. This is still possible, I think, actually. Hang on. Maybe. Yeah. Me and the other 17 Xenoverse players waiting for Xenoverse 3. They just keep on adding damn DLC, it's annoying. Why add DLC? Isn't the game dead? Or is it? And he's dead. Wish Xenoverse 2 was dead? Damn! Alright, that's what I wanted to say. I forgot. I'll post it after the long-ass cutscene is over. Gotcha. Well, this isn't a cutscene. This was a fight. But you mean after the fight. So I get you. Keep electrocuting the dead corpse of that game with random DLC? Oh. I wish wishing was dead. Wow. What the heck?
It's a beautiful song, Noah. Noah, the one who made me Mobius, was Zed. And it wasn't just me. J too, and N, and M. All of us were human once. And Zed changed our very being.
Why? Why would he do that to you?
For that, you'd be best off asking Zed himself. But listen, Noah. I think in the end, I was happy to have become Mobius. How could I not be, after hearing such a wonderful song?
Chris.
Mobius are an entity bound by the confines of this world. Strong, yet somehow fragile. And in their fragility, they crave only the now, fearing to tread even a single step towards the future. I chose the path of the Offseer because I had a thought. The sender and the ones being sent. I wanted to learn exactly what it was that connected them. Though we may be forgotten, our feelings live on. It is through our melodies that we carry them on. I think I once told you something to that effect.
Yeah.
There's a place doing just that. The city.
The city is?
The many lives born of the city. Lives whose existence was never recorded in Origin. They are our future. They themselves are proof of the coming winds of change.
I think I see.
They are our hope. Just as you once were. They too are the product of Ouroboros' will. And that is something that can never die.
Chris, you knew everything all along.
Noah, one last thing. You really do play the most beautiful tune. Go now, Noah. Sing your song for all to hear.
Noah. Huh? So those things Chris said, what was that all about?
Finding value.
What now?
Chris, when he played his Offseer song, he conveyed his wish to me. His wish that I would come to find value in all things.
He entrusted it all to you, Noah. Ergo, the rest is history.
Yeah, but it's so.
Sad, isn't it?
I'm going. For sure. His wishes won't be in vain as we march on Origin.
Do you truly want it thus, O ye voices? Then let me enunciate, emphatically so, the rules to which this world adheres, for the benefit of us all.
Side story
colony
complete.
relations have changed.
Got the origin medal. Class rank limit broken for sword fighter. Not sure how many other of the main classes I need to get. Got you, got you. I think I have yours. Shoot, I don't remember which ones have their classes broken. When you're a bard and your friend is dying, but all you can do is play your flute. How I cope, okay, I can't help it, dude. Just be playing the flute and the chicks. The dudes just die in front of me, for real. Swallowed by the womb of death. Is this a reference to something that I don't get? This is the bad guy, by the way. On God, for real, bustin', no cap. What? My man needs some moisturizer on God? You mean Console Z? And Moose, were you talking about Console Z as well? The guy with the purple cracks?
Looks like we got all the metal.
We need to hand these straight over to Mr. Salmon.
The tap dancing Milton? Yeah, the guy who's very obviously designed to be the bad guy? Right, okay.
I'll start, shall I?
Oh man, he's just the town treasurer, truly trustworthy. Yeah.
Can't wait to see how Manana prepares it.
Wonder if this game can be beaten today.
It's good to keep a record.
Ugh. Let's be off.
Oh right, ask Strange what you need to ask him. Yeah, Tenjin, what's up? What's tell me before I actually get wrapped up into the next segment of the story. Good joke. Game cannot be beaten. It was designed to keep streamers playing it every Tuesday until they die. Ah, shoot. Meat. Meat, I need that rich, juicy meat. I got some meat for you right here, pants grab. The mild game stew at our canteen is the Flammy's knees, isn't it? Fortifying food. Okay. Weird chat. Is the rumor going around about DBFZ remake? And that currently developed rollback for DBFZ is a prototype for the new DBFZ remake. Don't know how true this is. Not ask, say? Okay. I don't believe that at all. Nah. Mm-mm. The Annihilator powered up, it just seemed to suck in the surrounding black fog. That absurd power. It's got have to do with the annihilation effects stuff? Unlikely. Still wondering about annihilation events. Why remake? Just slap a 2 on that bad boy? Exactly, right? Like, you don't need to remake the game. You can just make the next one. Or better yet, if they find a way to implement rollback netcode to Dragon Ball FighterZ, then they would just have to create new characters and they could, you know, increase the longevity of that game. Because the only thing I would be looking for in a Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Dragon Ball FighterZ 2, would be like some new characters that I haven't seen or didn't see in the first game, but they would also end up taking some characters out, which is something that I don't really want. I don't want them to take characters out. At least I don't feel like they need to. I don't know. I will say that there is such a thing as oversaturation of characters, but I'm not sure DBFZ has gotten to that point yet. There was apparently some sort of leak, but the post was removed. Didn't manage to find it. Strongly believe Strongman would like FF14, like this game. Most cutscenes are just characters standing there talking at each other. He loves it. I don't enjoy that. Contrary to popular belief. The rollback for current version is basically like testing to find a better netcode for the next iteration. Okay. Well, why would it be a remake? That's what I'm wondering.
I definitely feel stronger.
This game is oversaturation? Yeah? You actually think I know? I don't. I'm just saying, like, that doesn't make sense. And I really do be just, like, sitting on a bunch of Nopon coins and I refuse to use them.
Let's move out.
Okay, real quick. That's the wrong button. You're rank 11, you're rank 11, you're rank 11, and you are not. Class has reached its maximum. So the only one I'm missing is Senna. But I don't know what I need to do for Senna yet. No pawn, no pawn, no pawning allowed. Strange play Mahjong. Might hear about it in like 2 or 3 years or some crap for a DBFZ remake? Maybe. Or unless you mean like the next game in the series, in which case.
Let's go someplace else.
Yeah, that's what I'd be looking forward to. But hopefully the second game would be less obnoxious with how its neutral is played. Or no, that's not the problem. Like, neutral, it's a different kind of neutral, which I would say gives DBFZ its uniqueness. But my main problem with it is, like, the characters that can just skip neutral in a different way than is normal. Like, usually it's super dash, call assist. You've now used one of your assists for that, and then you have less scary pressure. But someone like Vegito is just like, alright, 5M, okay, 2M, okay, 3L, I guess I'm in. And the same goes for Gogeta or Android 21. Android 21 is less so. Her buttons aren't as long as the other two, but they're still really big. Like, ridiculous. Kind of big. Yeah, when's them Fightin' Herds remake? I'm still holding out for hope for new BlazBlue with DNF dual style. That's not happening. Mori stepped out. Mori's gone. Like, we're not getting another BlazBlue for a while. Wish granted, new BlazBlue with DNF dual style that has all the same balance problems DNF dual has. The monkey's paw curls one more finger. Oh, stop. What have you done? You're hoping for Omega dead game then? Yeah. What's up, Mike L. the Gamer? Hello, I'm new here. One of your tags says bald, but you clearly have hair. Not according to my entire chat. Trust me, ask any one of them and they will say that is not true. I mean gameplay, I mean graphically. We know what you meant, Rarity. It's on its way. What, me being bald? You right. Honestly, I have been thinking about just going bald again. I think BlazBlue has gone overall. The IP is dead. Also, what the heck is Gogeta's 3L? You mean Vegito's 3L? It's the jumping punch that low crushes. Unreflectable normal. As you can see, Steven is working on cultivating his gamer dent. Might be a wig, good sir. I'm going bald, but don't tell me that. I'm still in denial. Okay. Neither of them have 3L, it's 2L? You're crazy? Oh, wait, that's 2L? I thought that was a 3L, my bad. This is a safe space. We're all bald in spirit. I thought I was the only one that was bald in spirit. No, it's 2L. What I actually hate about it, though, it's Gatling options. Wait, what? You mean like what you get off of using it, or you mean the fact that he can reverse beat into it? You can go from 5M, 2M to 2L. Okay, that's what you mean, yeah. 3 unreflectable normals because he needs it, question mark? You need an anime crossover fighting game like Jump Force, but you know, actually good. We do, but that would take a lot of licensing problems that I'd imagine no company actually wants to try to sit through. As well as a lot of actual thought, which I can definitely tell you no company wants to sit through. Cross tag, but without all the crap. Yeah. What the f— Oh no, I thought this place was on fire. Okay.
The Great Sea's vortex. Phew. Technology sure is a marvel.
Yeah, I don't know what we'd have done without
Tatsunoko vs. Capcom was a step in the right direction. I don't think we're ever gonna get another game like that, are we? When I think about it. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom is one of the only versus games that I didn't get to actually play. And I wanted to. Really wanted to. I think it's still stuck on the Wii. It is. How good Street Fighter 6 is will decide the fate of Capcom's fighting game division. Definitely. Which is likely why it looks like they're trying their heart out to make it a good game. I have a copy of Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. It's very good. Is it? We've collected all the Origin Medal fragments. Samon No have been watching a whole of exploits through Terminal. Oh, and what site it was. Friends are amazing. And so, with this, Samon can create engine likes of which was before only dream. So friends just leave rest to Samon. We'll need a bit of time to complete ship project. Friends can kick back until it ready. Understood. Have fun with it, Mr. Samon.
Finally. Origin.
No! I don't want to die!
Mobius are an entity bound by the confines of this world. Strong, yet somehow fragile.
Mobius. What even are they? Harvesting our lives to cling to life. Even stopping time.
Mio, allowing for limiting conditions, we are reborn after we have died. A Mobius as well.
Mobius, they can't be brought back once they die.
Why's that?
I'm not sure myself. Although, each of them is fundamentally aware of this. That's why they're afraid of death.
They're scared, huh? I guess Yoren knew too.
And he still killed himself. And now, he's really gone.
Still, he left us a parting gift.
Yeah. The smile on his face. I'll never forget it. Not until my dying breath.
What lies beyond death that Mobius fear it so? What the Queen said about the key that we hold. That smile might be it.
Because he broke free of Zed's control.
The power of hope, if we're being trite.
Power to create future? Big props from Manana.
Any way you slice it, it's not about looking backwards. More like the opposite.
There's no need to rack brains about. Riku think it fine to just be true to self.
Riku makes a good point. Wanting to do what we want, to be how we want to be. That's how we should carry on.
In that case, I'll continue down the road of the future that was meant to be.
If I were given the chance, if this road I've walked were to keep on going, I'd like to spend that time with my Noah.
Forever isn't it.
Samon? Meh. I wait for you long time. Engine already installed. Finally. Finally, she finished in perfect. Congratulations, Mr. Samon. And now we'll be able to go to Origin. Riku will be pilot, yes? Affirmative. Samon sent Riku information on how to steer and on equipment loadout. But first, let's look around. Meh. You all hasty as always. Someone is basking in his achievement now. Listen to the explanation of ship. Yeah, Mr. Salmon, we don't really get all your technical talk. We'll leave all that to Riku, yeah? It's fine, right? Oh, this very fine, yes. Salmon, have calculate optimum route for throwing ship at Vortex. Waters around Fairview Cape are good. Salmon, send precise coordinates. Friends verify later. You do all that for us? Mr. Salmon, thank you so much. Without you, we wouldn't be able to join the battle. You let Salmon help this much. Just come back alive for sure. We will. I don't know, man. We're about to end everything to restart it all. I don't think we're going to come back alive. Piloting the Bravery. Press left stick while piloting the Bravery to engage high velocity mode. Press left stick again to return to regular mode. Okay, so I guess it's the same for the most part. I was hoping it launches with a proper arcade mode. Are you... Oh, wait, you're talking about Street Fighter 6. Damn, I gotta go, gamers. Talk to you all later. See ya, Rarity, even though I'm pretty sure you're already gone. Forgive me for ignoring chat for so long. Am I seeing right? Are you playing a Switch game with a PlayStation controller? Yes. Yes, I am. I have a converter. The reason I'm not using the Joy-Cons is because I have Joy-Con drift. And it makes fights really annoying. How do I don't remember how to reverse? That's how nope, that's the wrong button. The Pro controllers cost more than a game. Well, that's not exactly it. Well, I guess that was part of it. It's more like the converter was what, probably like 20 bucks? So happy early Christmas / New Year's. Oh, right. Same to you, Rarity. You're still gone, and I don't know why I'm saying this to you. Man, I don't know if we'll ever get another good versus game. I feel like we just won't. I feel like that's just out of the question now. I think Marvel Infinite just killed it super hard. Your question is, do we need to? I would like to. Meh. To Origin. Are preparations made for set sail? No, not yet. Not yet. There's still a few things to put in order. Meh. Prepare for unexpected is key principle in this situation. I feel like I should do a side quest to get the last level that I need.
It's good to keep a record.
I feel like a lot of fighting game players are not into versus games. That's probably true. You know what? There'll probably be a camp in there or something. Or, better yet, I know what to do. I know what to fight. That's enough. Where did I go before? Here, I think? But you're probably right about a lot of fighting game players not being super big into versus games, but at the same time, Marvel 3 has had how much of a lifespan for however long? Ow. Like, I feel like it just depends. If you have a decent versus game, then you'll have at least a little bit of longevity, because you'll have the dedicated fans to the series, right? Because BBFZ has a dedicated fan base as well. And that what I would say is a consistent and a good game. It just has a couple of balancing issues. It's probably died a little bit because of said balancing issues, but ultimately, I'd say it's lived longer than most other fighting games. It's an unfair comparison, Strong. I feel like UMZ3 and BBFZ are the most successful versus games. No, there were a fair bit of people who played Marvel 2 and Marvel 1. But mostly Marvel 2 is what I'm thinking. That's probably because of the roster. Yeah. I won't refute that. I'm just gonna do this. I've seen some DBFZ players and I can tell they don't know how to play the game even, yet they are still playing it. Like the dude I remember fighting MLAX, and he had a single block string and a vanish 5L grab, and you know that's all he knew how to do, and he was above 1 million over 4K matches. People like that stuck around because the roster is hyped for them. I don't disagree with you. But I would say that the same kind of niche that fills the whole versus genre would be the same size as the kind of niche that would touch something like Guilty Gear or BlazBlue. Like, not the same kind, but the same size. Did I say size first time? I hope you know what I mean. But ultimately, like, I feel as though if you were to look at the numbers for people that still are into Marvel 2 and Marvel 3, not so much Marvel 3, but Marvel 2, then you would see the same kind of numbers for, like, whichever anime fighter of your choice. Or at least a similar amount of numbers. Granted, I don't think there's any decent way of measuring this outside of looking at something like Fight Cave. Oh, come on. Can't make a versus game with a bunch of no-names? What are you talking about? Marvel 2 did that very thing. There were like 4 characters that were exclusive to Marvel 2. Like the reason why Project L can gamble on that is because it's based from a MOBA and it kind of makes sense. You know, something like BB Tag has no reason to become a tag. Well, it didn't have very much of a reason, but I wouldn't quite say that it failed because of like a lack of interest in the roster. I would say that it mostly failed because of how messy of a game that it is. Like, if the game made more sense, or had, like... If it had punishment for certain actions that wasn't based around a really hard read, then I think it would be a little bit more successful. The same could be said about Marvel Infinite. Well, that one I would believe is a little bit closer to a lack of a good roster than it is weird mechanics or unenjoyable mechanics. what just hit me? Never mind. I'm not digging this. You know, something like BB Tag, I already read that. I'm not saying that's why it failed, because the roster pulled in characters from other various series. Famous series. Wait, not saying what's why it failed. Why which one failed? You're talking about BB Tag, right? What the hell did you just do? Don't ever do that again. Wish we could stay closer to each other. Personally find Tag a bad game due to annoying defense mechanics such as Free Burst Electric Boogaloo 2, which comes back in like 10 seconds. Hang on. Need to make sure we don't die to these things. What the hell? Alright, good. I can kind of look at chat now. My problem is that I still don't really know. I'm gonna do this real quick and hope that it works out. MVCI failed because of the graphics. Okay, I believe that was a contributing factor, or at least a contributing factor to the initial, like, lack of interest in the game, but I wouldn't quite say that's the reason that it failed. Because I was still willing to give it a try, and I believe that most people that at least are interested in fighting games would do the same. However, ultimately, the game became why pick anything other than Space Stone, and you have burst at almost all times because it's tied to having 2 meter. Personally find Tag a bad game due to annoying defense mechanics such as Free Burst Electric Boogaloo 2, which comes back in 10 seconds. Insane damage. If both of your characters got touched, you pretty much lost the game. 0 bar TOD round start on both. Right. Right. And neutral in that game is like random spam of unintuitive auto combos, assists that do everything for you, and then you pretty much have to use push block to get out. Funnily enough, push block and tag looks the same way it does in Project L. Cost 1 bar, however we know nothing about Project L's bars, how many of them will be, and what type of meters we will have. Too little known so far. Right. Involving Project L, because of that lack of information, I don't want to say anything about Project L, but I will agree with just about everything that you said about Prospect. And those are the exact same reasons as to why I don't continue to play it now. I consider in Project L, if they have mechanics that actually make the game fun, or more so, mechanics that make the game manageable, not so much fun. Fun is subjective. I would say that it would live a decent while. I want to know it's the first impression situation where the visuals and content creators cause a large part of its failure to sell because the MCU was in full swing at the time. Yeah, alright. I can agree with that. Because content creators do play a large portion of, or a large part in the sales of a game. So if they look at the game and then say, this looks like dog ass, and then play it and think the same, then I would imagine that just completely ruins the sales of some games. But I would still say that that's not strictly related to the visual of MVCI. Please don't summon anything more, I'm begging you. Like, actually don't. Senna is dead. That's not cool. Lightning Storm. Alright. Consider your soul hacked. Enemy art Jetstream. Oh, I optimized my life. You confirm from 4D now does 200 extra damage for 4,751 with OD and 50 meter. Oh shoot, nice. I did the same thing in DBFZ. The class you're playing has now reached the maximum rank. Choosing your class would be recommended. Alright. Well, maybe later. I did the same thing for DBFZ recently, by the way, with Engine, where I stopped using like 5H into Split Kick and then Link into Light. And now I'm like... If I use medium Martial Spirit in the corner, as long as I haven't used my smash attack already, then I can get like a Touch of Death, starting at 3 bar. If I pop Sparking after the first 2 hits. Like, it's one of those confirms where if I know that I'm about to hit somebody with something, then I can use it. Blow down, 270%. Auto attack recharge, physical attack, frontward AoE. Raining vacuum, piercing laser. Boost damage dealt for each art with depleted recharge. Random effect. Do I want blowdown or do I want boosted damage for each art on recharge? I would want boosted damage for each art on recharge. This is bleed. I mean, I don't really need blowdown, that's the thing. At least I don't think I do. Honestly, no, let's do that. I don't care about Trick Dart, or whatever that one was. Dig? What is... Oh, Dig leveled up, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Generates more aggro and boosts damage to Agnes forces by 70%. Right. That's why I didn't use it. Terrestrial Life, and that's why I didn't use that. So now there's two more that I know of that I can only fight one more. Or I know that I can only fight one more. Map. It's not the Kavessian Castle, is it? It was... It is the Kavessian Castle. Like over here, I think? No. Yeah, it's over here. Longevity of a game is not the success of the game? True. Yeah, okay, yeah. Its units moved. But if you don't pop Sparking, you still do Split Kick. Confirm? Question mark? No, no. It does more damage generally to use... The route is like... the standard stuff that I would start with into... Instead of heavy, it's just Martial Spirit. And then from Martial Spirit, it's the standard combo, but there's also a Turtle Orb mixed in. And then all of that ultimately is like 100, 200 more damage, which could make or break killing a character. I think there might be a little bit more meter gain too, but I didn't check. I can't optimize my DBOZ confirmed, sadly. It already TODs because Gogeta is dummy thick. Cool. Just learn Turtle Orb Delay, SMH. You can just learn Turtle Orb Delay. So, here's my question, Gert Locker. Do you think because of the lack of success in the initial release of MVCI, that's the reason why we only got like a season of DLC and all of it was ass? Asking Strange to learn Tech W. You're funny. Yes, that is correct. Okay. But I want to say, has Capcom done that before, where they had a game? Well, they have. They must have, right? How well did Street Fighter 4 sell initially? Because they supported that enough to make like 4 different games, 4 more games. You are really yucking it up with this burning thing, ain't you? However, all the DLC characters look way hecking better than the returning characters. Yeah, that is true. Wait, you mean better mechanically or better visually? Because I wouldn't say that someone like Sigma or Monster Hunter look better mechanically than the characters that were already in the game. Visually, okay, yeah. No, I definitely agree with that. I'm really wondering how well Street Fighter 4 sold, or like even Street Fighter 5, right? Both of those games, I don't think they sold super well initially, but they supported them well enough, or for long enough, that they became great games. So to me, it just doesn't make sense to... It doesn't make sense to drop MVCI as hard as they did. What's up, Lord Ratatos? Capcom abandoned MVCI, and I will forever blame it on Disney. They went back to fix cross-Tekken. Right, yeah, that's one of them. I didn't think about that one. But I would imagine... Okay, yeah, you're probably right about it being Disney. Not just because it was... Unless it was like... The game releases, it doesn't sell well, and then Disney says, yeah, screw this project, and Capcom was probably like, hey, can we like do some more with this? And then Disney said, piss off. Or they said, yeah, we'll get to it, and then never got to it. That's what I would have to guess. Now, Disney said piss off before the game launched? Okay, then. That I believe. A fair bit. That's why the roster was so small, and that first DLC was supposed to be... It was supposed to just be in the game. Oh. Is there like a video on this? Like I would hope that there is. This is suckish. Characters that I wanted to heal aren't able to heal. MVC Dream is probably dead as long as Disney is around, so forever. Wow. Damn. Yeah, what happened MVCI? Okay. What I want to know is how people find this stuff out. Where do they fact check all of it? Ever notice how a lot of the DLC is based on the MVCU movie characters? Well, that's just the roster as well, right? The base roster? Because I already knew that. Which is... that brings me back to my point that I've made, like, time and time again. Why would Disney not try to push some of the lesser-known Marvel heroes to try to get them also into the MVCU and have them popularized? Because MVCI is going to bring in some of the popularity. Like, you already have the characters that people care about, right? But also add in the characters that people care less about, because you make people interested in them that way. That's what Smash Melee did with some Fire Emblem a little bit. That's what MVC 3 did with, like, some Street Fighter 4 characters like C. Viper. Like, come on. Ow. Hey, Tyon and Uni, can you, like, do the thing? Ow. They don't own all the characters? Oh. What the hell just happened? Please pick up Tyon. There goes Senna. Yeah, Tyon's dead. Shoot. Digging and looking through interviews. Oh, for the getting the information? Alright. I guess I'm just wondering how they know that that information is credible. Don't know all the characters. For example, X-Men were not in because Fox owned them at the time. Yeah, I already knew that. I knew about the Fox, or about Fox owning X-Men, and that's why they weren't in MVCI, but I don't know about, I'm wondering about lesser-known characters like... I don't freaking know. Squirrel Girl. Someone like her. Where's she at? Why is she not playable in MVCI? Or Death.
We could do with some
the
food.
Chick that Thanos simped for.
I definitely feel stronger.
Squirrel Girl is a protected character? What the heck? He's not allowed to lose. Oh! Why?
It's good to keep a record.
Shrug. Okay. I just know that she is said from the... I just know that she is said from the writers at Marvel. It's her gimmick? It's her gimmick?
Shall we deal with this?
The hell you mean it's her gimmick? Her gimmick is to not ever lose? How? Huh?
This'll be a challenge. Don't lose focus.
Please stop targeting me. Tanks, do your job. Tanks, do your job. Ow. Okay. She beat Thanos too? What the heck? Blue Squirrel Girl not being able to lose is them taking the piss about power level arguments? Oh, okay then. Yep, and Doctor Doom. Wait, what about Doctor Doom? Oh wait, she beat Doctor Doom? Yeah? Okay then. She's canonically beaten Galactus. Okay. I don't understand. Alright, Silver Surfer is owned by Fox too, right? Because he shows up in Fantastic Four? Or are they? Who owns Fantastic Four? Sony? Wait, what? Maybe she became BFFs with the Galactus. Okay. Alright. Would have loved Gwenpool to be an MVCI? Yeah, that would have been cool. But... But what about Miles Morales Spider-Man? He would have been a pretty cool character. But I would imagine they didn't own full rights to him at the time. Is Moon Knight Marvel? Or is that DC? And what about Booster Gold? I don't know anything about him. Spider-Man is Sony? What the heck, bro? Booster is DC, okay. Moon Knight is Marvel. I wish the MCU didn't kill Aunt May at some point. She becomes the Herald of Galactus? Wait, what? Huh? What the heck am I missing out on? Yeah, but they might be able to do the one more day storyline to just reset all the MCU. Damn, Aunt May coming back from the training arc. She unlocked her new form. She no longer needs to be safe. What the heck? Alright, what about, like, Carnage? Or any of the other symbiotes? However many there might be. I don't know how many other symbiotes there are. Like, it would have been cool to have, maybe not instead of Venom. I don't know. I would have been fine with both Venom and Carnage, or in place of Venom, Carnage. Marvel Comics barely gives a crap about them? What the heck? Strongage? Or is this supposed to be Strongage? Would be a terrifying symbiote. Okay, then. I don't even know what my symbiote would do. It'd probably attach to me and be like, damn, you, like, got nothing that you want to do, huh? Alright, see ya, I guess? Question mark? Touches me, instantly loses all will to do things in general. Other than 100% games. Or make a fool out of himself in front of a computer monitor to other individuals that are in front of computer monitors. Reverse symbiote. Like, okay, so all of the characters that show up in Marvel Snap, all of them that show up on cards. I don't know how many there are, I don't play the game, I've seen one streamer play it a whole bunch, and I know that there are a whole bunch of characters that I just don't recognize. Like, I'm wondering, what's stopping, Disney, or what stopped Disney from using, like, half of those characters for MVCI? Because I would have been interested in some of them, I'm sure. Is he getting smacked right now? Me? That's who? I don't know who you're targeting, but I don't want you to target them anymore. I don't think I'm getting this. Yes, I am. Why is everyone dead? Alright, well, at least this buys us some time. Ow. Oh, you hit Uni. It's okay. Ooh! I'm too good at the video game! Oh, he killed me. That's not cool. Please pick up Senna so I can, like, do the team attack. Like this. And then regret it later because he's gonna do the big party wiping thing and then I'm gonna cry. I'm not sure it was in Marvel Snap, but Disney didn't own everything at the time. Yeah, but I'm wondering how little they own. Like, I refuse to believe that they didn't have the ownership rights to at least some of the IPs that are lesser known to be able to put them in MVCI. Short answer is that Strange is if Marvel is not interested in pushing the character. Short answer to that, Strange, is if Marvel is not interested in pushing the character, they actively push back against it. That is stupid, and I don't like that. Although it's easier to sell more familiar characters and random characters nobody's seen. But the familiar characters are there, and the possibility that you sell more of the unfamiliar characters, therefore making more money in the long run, is there, is it not? Because they're around the older characters? Like, am I just like a fool? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Agreed, but they're kind of dumb when it comes to that? What the heck? Oh, what the heck. Got auto-modded because you accidentally hit bracket. Agreed, they're kind of dumb when it comes to that, and just making their own solution, and that is oftentimes much worse. Same with the Japanese devs not embracing rollback with the systems that have been figured out and work. So, like, I can understand that one for trying to implement it into, newer games? Sorry, not newer games. Into older games that already exist, but I definitely agree that it doesn't make sense to be doing that with the newer games that are being made. Like JoJo All-Star Battle R, because I'm pretty sure they remade that game from the ground up, if I'm not mistaken, and they just kind of decided, yeah, we don't feel like putting rollback in this one. You're welcome? Question mark? Ow. Who are you targeting right now? I can't see your, like, aggro line. Never mind. No, Strange. Casual Timmy didn't know who Kang the Conqueror is, but Timmy will recognize Thanos from the movies. Oh boy. Little Timmy needs to read some more goddamn comic books so that I can have a better video game. Long paragraph was supposed to be first. Wait, what? Oh. So wait, are you on Origin now? No, I'm not. This is bad. Yeah, that's why. I am dead. Look away. I'm dead. I don't care about Riku and Manana. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't, because I'm thoroughly convinced we can kill the boss right here, right now, right here, right now, right here, right now. Remember, it's about you selling units, not making turbo nerds happy. But it used to be! Bring me back to when it was. Bring me back to times immemorial when making a video game was done just because people wanted to make a video game. Not because they needed to sell units. I'm sure people still want to do that now. It's just significantly harder to have like a decent-sized quality project and have it sell. Times have changed, Grandpa. I don't want them to change. Bring me the hell back. Axiom Verge sold well and was made by like one dude. Oh shoot, did it? Is that the one with like the big mechanical face, or is that a different game? But I guess I'm more so like the complaint is less. Oh shoot, is this possible? Yeah, this is possible. Or what I'm saying is, that's like a specific kind of genre, right? And that hits a specific kind of niche. Metroidvania? Alright, that's not super niche, but that's one genre of games, right? But I want such with every genre of games, which with certain genres that becomes significantly harder to hit, right? Which makes me sad. Makes me very sad. I don't know why I'm bothering with this. I love how the damage multiplier increases by like 200% after the enemy dies. Like what? You mean like what genre am I looking for? None specifically? I have examples of small devs making the game they want in all of them. Right. Alright. But how big is the project? Is it like to the same level as some other projects that would be considered quote-unquote AAA or just higher budget in general? Like, the only thing that I can think of right now is, say, Sonic Roboblast 2 kart. That's a great kart racer, made by I don't really know how many devs. It's a... This thing has been soul hacked. What did I get? Super Explosion? What does that do? But, that's been made by however many people for a very specific reason, and I would say that it's similar to the level, and in probably some people's eyes, better than Mario Kart. It can't because of cost? Yeah. So in order to make up for the cost, you have to sell units. I know. I just don't want it to be like that, man. I just want it to be not like that. Skills. Super Explosion deals 1000% of attack in damage to nearby enemies when incapacitated. Alright, that's kinda cool. Boosts recharge speed by 36% when non-defenders are targeted. Reduces damage taken by 10% when recharge for all arts is depleted. So 30% of HP when at low HP has cooldown. I feel like this one isn't as useful as I want it to be. What's your attack power? 571? Okay, hold on. 1000% of that is 10 times. So that's 5,701 damage every time you die. That's like a decent amount, I think. And it's every time you die. But is that more than reducing damage? Is that better than reducing the damage taken when all arts are on recharge? Or boosting recharge speed? Or hold on. I can use that instead of reserve life, because I don't really care about... No, but you're the dash tank. Ah! Therefore, you have to sell to the lowest common denominator to sell the most copies? Yeah, I know. Just how these game devs slash publishers have to work when producing on a large scale. BRB gotta grab groceries. Alright. I might not be live by the time you get back though, because either the game will finish or the time in which I would and who was streaming will finish. One or the other. Not sure which. I mean, if you're gonna be blowing yourself up, you don't really need to... Boost recharge speed by 36% when non-defenders are targeted. Reduces damage taken by 10% when recharge for all arts is depleted. So the thing about this is, I'm targeted a fair bit because of how much damage I do. So is this useful? As a Unity developer, I'll tell you making video games is hard. I definitely believe that. I really do. I know that it's like some painstaking work. I remember back when I was streaming Nioh, the first Nioh game, someone that was part of like quality assurance for some company said, basically, yeah, every major bug in whichever video games has pretty much been found, but because of, or was likely found before it released, but because of crunch times from higher-ups or people that need to get the game out within a certain time, they kind of just go with it anyway. They just release the game and they're like, let's do what we can. Boost evasion by 20% while quick move is active. Boost damage dealt by 25% but reduces max HP by half. Okay, wait, hold on. Here's an idea. Reckless attack, stay the dash tank, remove the healing thing, and then blow myself up consistently, and regret that decision heavily because this person is supposed to be a dash tank. Think that's a good idea? I think that's a good idea. Solo development is even harder because not only do you have to know the engine and see pounds, how do you say this? See number sign, but you then have to know graphic design and 3D modeling. Yeah. I think I heard that one of the harder things to do, or one of the hardest things to do involving video game development is trying to attach, like, code of how something should run to a 3D model or things of that nature, or like a skeleton. Is that true, or C#? That's how you say it? Oh, okay. Thanks. Reduces damage taken by 10% when recharged for all arts. Honestly, this isn't that useful to me. I'm just gonna turn that to Super Explosion. It's just 10% damage reduction. 30% of HP is healed when at low HP with a cooldown. Boost recharge speed. I'm honest to God, I'm going for Reckless Attack. How much health do you... 2k? That's like one hit kills you. But the problem is you also don't get the increased evasion, so never mind. Did I never check this? Or didn't? So I guess the only thing now is to go back to the Cadentia region and then fly myself into the big vortex. Or should I say, bolt myself into the big vortex.
Better make sure we're well rested.
Rick. Oh well, we're the level that I want.
It's good to keep a record.
Alright, let's get going. Time's away.
C# is object-based scripting. You can assign a script code to any object, whether it's a cube, a character model, the environment, etc., and have it communicate with other scripts on other objects. This is not the hardest part of IMO. It's 3D modeling. Okay. Maybe the thing that I said was like an old opinion on the matter. Maybe it was harder back then or something, or maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, I don't know which. Meh. To Origin. Are preparations made for set sail? Yeah. Aye aye. Next stop, Origin. What are you guys coming with for?
We here, middle of Great Sea. Noah, please to activate cloaking device.
Roger.
What are these others gonna do?
Cloaking
They can't.
activated. No issues yet.
Oh wait, they're waiting
Are
for
you
the
sure
barrier to
this
go
is
down.
really gonna work? They're not gonna, like, open fire when we get too close?
Maybe I shouldn't be here. If it ends up working to our disadvantage.
We cross bridge when we get to. Anyhow, we small targets, so won't take every bullet.
Riku,
Okay,
you don't seem
dude.
to be taking this seriously.
If worst comes to worst, we'll try to draw the heat for you. That'll take the wind out of their sails.
Okay. Hey, what's a sail again?
We've made it this far. Just quit worrying. Go with the flow, yeah?
Spark's sake. Talk about carefree.
It's go time. Full power to engine. There be a little drop, so make sure to hold on tight.
Wait, what drop?
Where the seatbelts at?
So you've come, Ouroboros.
Huh? Check it! The sea's looking funky!
And not only sea.
No, no, no! We're going to get blown away!
We can hold on!
Something's coming!
Out on the other side. What is that?
I sense Mobius. Lots of them beyond the vortex. It must be Origin.
So that shadow, that's what we're after!
It's sparking ginormous!
Easily 10 times the size of a castle.
The place where everything began. Origin. The Kavesi Queen is there. Not to mention...
Why even resist, when you could simply resign yourself to the flow? The endless now is our change. Any resistors will be pacified and return to the perpetual cycle.
Dubious mudders. What are they thinking?
They're even shooting at colonies that haven't been freed.
Taking pot shots now?
They're still their allies. If they lost the plot?
You alive?
Monica! Just barely. They dropped one of our ships. How are you?
We're holding out here. Bastards. I can't believe they're firing at their own. I thought we were the only ones they wanted gone.
Yeah. If this keeps up, they'll as good as raise the entire world.
They're all about life, aren't they?
As long as they have origin, they can keep on making more of us. For them, this might just count as charging up. Reveling in the final glimmers of our lives.
They want us to flicker out.
When the last light fades, they're planning on starting over. In a world without us.
That's all kinds of messed up.
Please still look there!
Isn't that the Colony 30 detachment?
But that's suicide!
Turn around!
Such drama. So much unavoidable tragedy. In order to preserve the endless now. Fear not, you need not grieve. Lives come back around. In due time, you will all be reborn once again.
Those punks are getting rowdy!
They do seem thoroughly committed to ensuring our deaths, yes.
Maybe they're not even conscious of the whole notion of killing.
How so?
It's like a natural instinct. To them, it's as basic as breathing.
Nice theory, kid, but don't make excuses for him.
Of course. All right then. Gondor!
Guess it's time to pull out all the stops. We'll play the decoy for you. You guys gun it, yeah? Go and clear us out a path. A path to give this world a future.
Gondor! We got it! If we're gonna get to the vortex, we'll need your help! Riku! Pass me the controls!
Aye, aye.
How's the engine doing?
Spick and span. Admittedly, we lose some instruments to attack just now. But engine proper is raring to go.
All right, let's punch clear through. Hold on to something! It's gonna be a rough ride! Gondor!
It's just a sprint. Keep going. Mind your own ship, Dad.
Distance to Vortex Rim, 304. Powering shields to max. Noah, when punched through, open throttle to full. We climb up flow in one big swell.
Roger that! We can't take much more!
Get in, Ouroboros!
Over there! The center! Riku! Deploy the ram!
Riku on it!
We've got a clear shot! Here goes!
Origin.
Almost like a Pharaonis, huh?
The original Pharaonis.
This one's the first.
Not just first. I think all Pharaonises derived from this one right here.
Whoa. So this is what it's like on the inside. It's all just machines and more machines.
I also see trace amounts of the black fog.
Hey, this metal. It's like Noah's sword.
You're right. It is the same.
Mio, you know what's in here?
Sorry, no. Whenever we teleported, it was always to a large, dim room. I think that was Zed's doing, to keep the location secret.
Well, guess we're searching the old-fashioned way then.
What about the other Mobius? Anything?
About that, it's odd. It's like they're right here beside me, but also far away. I feel like I'm surrounded by them on all sides.
Well, this is the enemy base and all. Kinda makes sense.
Or maybe...
Huh?
This whole place. Floor, walls and ceiling. Everything here could be Mobius.
Is it them?
No. The transmission pattern's different. This feeling. It's like it's calling to us.
You think it's the Kavesi Queen?
Maybe.
Where then? Can you tell?
Below.
Do we go, Noah?
Yeah, let's go. It's all been leading to this.
I don't get this. Like, okay, so the whole thing with Lucky 7, and then suddenly it just starts vibrating to resonate with anything with the same kind of metal, that feels like it came out of nowhere. I don't remember that being established earlier on in the game.
I'm full of beans thanks to somebody's piloting skills.
It's relative. If someone who's good at 3D modeling decides they want to learn to code, they'll probably say that's the hard part. Hard versus programming, you use different sides of the brain. Are you at the final boss yet? Have you gotten to the final boss yet? I don't think so. If I had to guess, this is the final dungeon. Let me check the map. Oh, it sure is. Are you in Tron now? No, we're in like this big ball of metal that is supposed to be the origin of the entirety of the world. Oh man, the Sword of Origin and Origin are made out of the same stuff. Who'd have thought? Who could have ever seen this coming? What the heck are these things? Advanced Scout. I am dead. Look away. I'm dead. I don't know which one of these I should be targeting first. If I had to guess, what's about to happen now is that we fight Console M again, and then immediately after Console M is going to be Console Z. But I question though is level, and these enemies are level 63, I'm currently level 68. But I feel as though they're going to the final boss, like the second to last boss and the final boss himself are going to kick my ass. Because that tends to be a running problem with Xenoblade games.
What were those things? They fall apart the moment we take them down.
The black fog is gone too.
They're not mechanical, but neither are they biological.
Something wrong, Mio?
As they fell, I could feel it. Very slightly. A vague whiff of Mobius coming off them.
Those things? What's that mean?
I'm not sure.
Mio, didn't you say before all this could be Mobius?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say those things might be Mobius as well?
But they don't even look human.
I think the shape might not matter so much.
Huh?
I think I'm starting to get the picture. I feel like I know what Mobius is.
You who wield the sword of the end. The endless now is under threat of being cut short. Could you do it, I wonder? Could you slay the ones who advance relentlessly toward despair? You do, after all, desire eternity above all others. Now, take it in your hand. For the endless now, for that which you so desire.
Every time I see a villain like Z, I always think, I want to see this character lose his calm and composed nature. I want to see him become extremely antagonistic. The same way that, like, blistering insanity kind of antagonistic, like Hazama or Yukitarumi. Is that depressed-looking guy the final boss? His name is pronounced Zed. No. If you're talking about the guy that looks like Noah but with long hair, I don't believe that's the final boss. If anything, Z himself is the final. But Console N, he is likely second to last boss. I don't have to fight you guys, right? Pretty sure I don't. So I'm not going to. This is the part where I run past the enemies, and then my chat says, "Damn, Steven, you're underleveled. Skill issue." Well, my personal favorite, I run past all the enemies, and then I say, "Guys, why am I underleveled? Skill issue."
Wonder what's inside.
This looks handy dandy.
Damn, Steven, you're not underleveled. Well done, streamer. You are very good. Oh no, I'm underleveled. It's hard mode, you forget. Is there a special enemy in here? There's semi-special enemies. Look at him ducking fights. This isn't new. You're a skillful gamer, you got this. You ever gonna play the new Pokemon game? For real? The Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? No. Or at least not likely. Pokemon hasn't interested me for years. And the one thing that I would have taken interest in involving Pokemon, I never get the satisfaction of because everyone just decides to spoil the entirety of it every time there's a new one. That being the new Pokemon that are there. I would much prefer not ever seeing them and then seeing them in the game. But no, the internet doesn't ever stop talking about it. This includes my friend groups. So I end up bodied by that.
Don't try to stop us.
Hey. Something I wonder. Damage done from exploding from lands. Does that
we should take good care of that.
does that call aggro? Normally this is a skill issue moment, but I feel you. Skill issue on not getting spoiled on all the Pokemon in the new game?
What a view.
Shall we deal with this?
You also have to take into consideration, like, I just don't enjoy most of the mechanics of the game. Like, I'm down to sit through a lot of SMT, which I believe plays similarly as blasphemous as that might sound to some people that enjoy SMT. But I don't know why with Pokemon. Ooh, hey, you know what? Sure, let's try it. Might have been a mistake. Sure was. Ooh! You guys hurt. Damn. SMT is just better. It certainly doesn't treat you like a kid. Is it though? Like, that's the thing. It's the same... I wouldn't quite say walking into an encounter and then that encounter saying, like, oh, you didn't move first, and we're going to do the move that crits the main character, and then you lost, as it treating you like an adult. I just see that as, like, unfair. Just stupid. Unless you mean, like, the game requiring you to use buffs in order to get through most of what it does to you, in which case... yeah, that's different from... what's it called? Frickin'... oh, this is bad. Yeah, that's different from... Pokemon, because Pokemon you don't really need buffs to get by. But ultimately, I would still say that the gameplay is generally the same. It's like... I think it's just strictly the aesthetic of SMT that makes me actually want to finish that game. At least over Pokemon. Will admit there were some times while I was playing SMT3 where I was thinking, like, you know, I don't really want to play this game anymore. Doesn't seem to be working. Question marks, bro? So what now? Oh.
Oops, they found us.
Nope. I'm getting the feeling I'm not gonna get to the end of this game before the 6-hour mark. In which case, I think I'll just leave the rest of it for next week. And hopefully finish it then. Don't want to fight you. That looks like an interesting fight that I can't win.
Let's use this.
Probably gonna end up happening. Yeah.
We're sliding down. It's another thing to see it for yourself, eh?
You itching to get wrecked?
Alright. Not quite what I wanted to do, but I guess we're doing it. SMT3, the only one keeping you from using better demons was you? That's not my complaint! Like... You say that SMT doesn't treat you like a kid, but the only thing that I would say is along those lines of treating you like an adult, quote-unquote, is the game just being unfair in some aspects. And one of those big aspects was the game deciding you lost turn 1. Otherwise, it's just requiring you to use buffs, in which case I don't have a problem with that. At least the latter one. The first one, I do. Because a lot of the time it ends up just saying... A lot of the time, the game is like, haha, you should have known this was gonna happen, dummy. Go back and do it again. And that didn't feel right. I don't know, it's kind of hard to, like, make a turn-based game that doesn't end up devolving into hit enemy with weakness, or just buff yourself repeatedly. That's my opinion. What did this do?
It should be operable now.
Guess that's just a call for the elevator. Am I able to just walk through this door? Nope. I really fear the boss. Like, I feel like the boss is just going to kill me repeatedly, and then I'm gonna get pissed. What is that noise? What are they doing? Oh, they're like shooting things from their scorpion tails. Pain. All my healers are dead. Push me to the edge. All my healers are dead. I feel like I honestly should stop right here. Like, right here, right now, before I actually get into whatever the next segment of the game is. Because it's gonna be like, super long cutscene, middle boss, small cutscene, final boss, and then end cutscene, and then post-game. I believe that here would be a decent stopping point. Wrong one.
It's good to keep a record.
$5 cheese it. How accurate? How? Okay, I'll ask you the yes or no question. Is it a good idea to stop here? Is this an okay stopping point? Yeah? Okay. Then, hopefully we're at the end of the game, and hopefully I'll be able to finish this game next week. This is a long-ass game, oh my god. And then I'll be able to play Chrono Trigger for Gert Locker, as he has been wanting me to do for such a long time. That'll fill the Tuesday game slot. I don't know what'll be played after Chrono Trigger, though. I have no idea. Not a clue. Maybe Xenoblade X. But still need to finish that one. Probably finish the next time. Alright. By the way, I want to say that Xenoblade 3 has, like, taken the cake for longest JRPG I've ever played. I think this is the only game that I've actually spent, like, 100-something hours mainline story in. Which is pretty crazy when I think about it. So yeah, that's that. So yeah, I'm gonna stop here. You'll see this game again next Tuesday. You've seen it Wednesday today, but that's only because this week's schedule was screwed up because over the weekend I was at a convention and that was pretty fun. But yeah, no more of that. No more of the screwed up schedule. There might be more conventions, but no more of the screwed up schedule. Until there's another convention. Tomorrow is Thursday. You will see the Mega Man X3, but I do not believe I will start Mega Man X4 yet. I think I'm just gonna finish Mega Man X3 and then, like, stop. Friday will be, Monster Hunter. Not sure whether or not it'll be Monster Hunter World or Rise. It's gonna be Rise, never mind. I don't even need to think about this one. And then Saturday will be a fighting game of some sort. But I don't know which fighting game. It might be Dragon Ball FighterZ, because that's what I'm feeling. But, who knows? If you guys got anything to say to me, or anyone else who's decided to join, hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I am going to go get food, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time it might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.